Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Pork steak, fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquette Ponder & Walsh.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology, so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Bearcat Event Center for tip-off to trophy coverage of the Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. We have 4 opening round games tonight, 2 varsity and 2 junior varsity. Alongside my broadcast partner, Jim Riker, I am Lamar Benford.
Great to be back alongside with you, Lamar. We've been looking forward to this tournament since the start of the season. This is the 100th annual Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament, and it's a good one. It's a loaded field with 3 state-ranked teams in the varsity field. Our 4 schools involved in tonight's games are Dexter, Advance, Puxico, and Richland. Our first 2 games feature the number 1 seeds in the JV and varsity fields. The first game we have for you features the Dexter JV Bearcats taking on the number 8 seeded Advance JV Hornets. The Bearcats come in with a record of 11-1. They're only lost to the Jackson Indians. And like a lot of these teams, Lamar, Dexter, and I'm sure Advance too, have kids who actually play up, so you don't really see maybe the whole like sophomore class or whatever here, because a lot of those sophomores are already up.
Right, and Dexter, looking at this, I can't speak for tournaments, but they're on like a 6-game, 7-game, 8-game win streak. This is a very tough team for the Advance Hornets to beat right now.
Yeah, Dexter's playing pretty well. They've got some nice size. Braden Vaughn comes in at 6'3", Ian Roper at 6 foot. They can bring off the bench, they can bring 5'11", 6'2", Tristan Adams as well. Advance a little shorter in the number of kids as well. They do have 6'2", a sophomore Drake Ford, but these smaller schools to be able to have a JV and a varsity, that's a lot of times, for these Class 1 schools in particular. We are getting close here. Our referees for this afternoon for this first game are K.O. Williams, Bobby Godwin, and Lloyd Rice. So just because it's a JV game doesn't mean we don't have the top-of-the-line officials out here. We will be getting ready, I believe, for our national anthem here. We're going to take a quick break, and then we will be back with the starting lineups and the play-by-play of this first game of the JV tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Bearcat, Ponder & Walser.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
Welcome back to the Bearcat Event Center here on the campus of Dexter High School. Lamar Binford and Jim Riker alongside with the first game of the Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament. This is a JV game between the Dexter Bearcats and the Advance Hornets. It'll be Advance will be the visitors on the scoreboard in their dark uniforms, and they'll start like this. A 5'10 sophomore, number 1, Caton Rogers. A 5'8 freshman, number 2, Carson Bess. A 5'5 freshman, number 3, Jade Schrader. A 5'10 freshman, number 25, Asher Bird. And a 6'2 sophomore, number 35, Drake Ford. They're coached by Dalton Wilson, assisted by Michael Hood and Neil Johnson. For the Dexter Bearcats, the number 1 seed, 5'7 freshman, number 12, Campbell Neely. A 5'10 sophomore, number 15, Justice Lovelady. A 5'9 freshman, number 21, Bryce Burnett. A 6-foot freshman, number 32, Ian Roper, and a 6'3 sophomore, number 35, Braden Vaughn. Rob Nichols coaches the JV. He's assisted by Chad Allen and Tony Webb. And Lamar, 1 to 8 seed games, always a little tough. But in JV, I've noticed in particular, seeds don't always mean everything. Kids can get rattled a little more. They're playing in a big gym. It's a whole different atmosphere for them.
Right. JV. Sometimes they don't know the magnitude of the situation.
Exactly right. Dexter with the basketball on the tip. Burnett's got it on the right side, goes cross court to Lovelady. And out top to Neely for 3. Good. Wow. Campbell Neely with a long 3, and it's 3-0 Dexter.
Neely near the volleyball line. Lined it up and laced that triple.
1-2-2 press by the Bearcats, forced a turnover as the ball handler stepped out of bounds. That was Carson Bess. Turnover, Dexter will get it back.
Dexter already applying pressure in the full court and resulted in an advanced turnover.
Advance in the zone. Inside, good catch inside by Roper. Shot is no good, taken away by Rogers of the Hornets. He's quickly down for Advance. He goes up and off the glass, no good. Rebound by Roper. Gives it off to Burnett. Gets it right back. Goes right side to Lovelady. He'll take a 3. Good. The Bearcats 2 for 2 from behind the arc, and they lead 6-0.
Dexter lacing triples already. But if I'm Advanced, that entry pass inside to number 32, Ian Roper, that can't happen. That should be a steal almost every time if I'm Advanced.
Ball tipped off of Dexter, out of bounds. Will belong still to the Hornets. Just underway, we've got 4 for you today. 4 today, 4 tomorrow. We'll have all 19 games of the Stoddard County's Activities Association Tournament for you this week here on Aycorp Sports, and we're looking forward to bringing them all to you. Inbounds to Rogers, the 5'10 sophomore for the Hornets. He goes back door, gets off a screen, 18-foot jumper, short, no good. Rebound loose, taken down there by Neely. He'll bring it up for the Bearcats. To Lovelady once again. They'll pull it back out, and they'll reset a little offense back out to Neely.
It's good defense. They don't see Rogers there.
Three-pointer, short this time, no good. Braden, off the top of the backboard, and it'll be an out of bounds off of the iron, and it'll go back to advance.
About to say, before that shot was taken, looked like Roper was open in the paint, and they couldn't seem to find him.
Steal by the Bearcats. Here comes Lovelady down quickly with it. Kicks it out to Neely. Good ball movement by the Bearcats. It's going to be a travel, a little extra step there by Ian Roper, and it'll be a turnover.
Made the move before he dribbled the ball. Bearcat turnover right there.
Bobby and I were talking Friday night up, but that's probably the most common walk call that we see all year, I think, is that just that one step before they take off. Good pass inside. Oh, and then just couldn't handle the pass inside. The Bearcats got beat defensively there, but
Bird's got to be expecting that pass right there. You're wide open in the paint. He's coming off with two defenders. You got to be expecting that pass. You got to be ready for that.
Lovelady with a tough catch in the corner, kicks it back out, and it's a steal. And just stepped on the line, and that was a situation of having a referee right on top of you. He could see that toe on the line.
Good hustle from Caden Rogers for the steal. He just, stepped out of bounds.
6-0 still. Dexter with the lead. We're just 3 minutes in here in the first quarter. Vaughn with it up top for Dexter. Back to Neely. He'll take the long three once again. This time it's long, no good. Rebound taken down by Advance. Dexter 4 shots behind the arc, only 1 inside so far. Rogers with the basketball. Try to go cross court, but it's taken away there by Burnett. He gets it to Lovelady, up and good. Justice Lovelady with 2, and it's 8-0 Dexter. Dexter with a nice job of running the floor there.
Right, nice little pass. A nice, easy layup for Lovelady.
Out to Rogers. He kicks it in the corner to Schrader. They double him, but he gets it off nicely to Rogers. He's going to drive baseline, going to be blocked there by Roper.
Best didn't have much of a shot there, as you can see from that block by number 32, Ian Roper.
Lovelady surveys and then kicks it off. They go in the corner to Roper. He steps back behind the three-point line and back out to Lovelady. Good catch and pass. Good ball movement by the Bearcats there. Shot is up and good. Really nice ball movement by that group. And Burnett with the 3.
Great team basketball there from Dexter. What could have been a turnover, he passed out simply, hit him in the middle, and then found his teammate in the corner for the nice triple.
Out across to Schrader. He takes a 19-footer. It's going to be long, no good. Offensive board, though. Taken down, up, no good. Rebound, Braden Vaughn of Dexter. Lovelady comes away with it quickly for the Bearcats. Kicks it in the corner to Neely, who's wide open for 3. Good. Neely with 2 threes now. Dexter jumps out to a 14-0 lead, and we'll take a quick 30-second timeout. Coach Dalton Wilson will, to try to regroup. And Lamar, it's been all Dexter offensively so far.
I mean, Dexter, they are shooting the triple at a very efficient rate. 4 of 6 from 3. 5 of 8 from the field in general. Most of their shots have been three-point shots, and they are knocking them down.
Shooting it very, very well. Our next game this evening will be the number 1 seed Puxico Indians in the varsity bracket against the number 8 seed Advance Hornets. Puxico and Woodland probably the 2, I would say the 2 favorites coming into this tournament.
Puxico, winning the BCT a month ago. They are the team to beat right now, that's for sure.
They come in with, I believe, a 14-1 record, so they've got a little target on their back. Advance with the ball, far end of the court. They trail 14-0. Dexter with the full court pressure still. Advance looks to break.
They don't see
there, they find it to Schrader. Nice wraparound pass up and good by Drake Ford.
Nice little pass there. Faked me out a little, faked the defense, and he found his man there for that easy 2.
Advance extends the defense a little bit here. They go to Roper. He steps back for the three. Good. That's the fourth kid from Dexter who's hit a three already, I believe.
Right, in advance, you know, they're hitting shots. They're hitting the threes. You know, they waited for him to get the ball. You got to get up there and close out.
Up and good by Bird, and he'll be fouled and will shoot one.
Bird recovering the ball off that rebound. Stayed poised, stayed strong, laid the ball up and in and one.
Looks like two Advance has been able to get down that sideline and get to the basket relatively. As if they get it across the midcourt line, they've been able to get to the basket fairly easily.
Right, it's just what they do with the passes, you know.
Off to Lovelady, to Roper. He gets inside, goes up and good. That was awful easy.
Say Roper, little bump, not even a strong bump. Absorbed it and just went up on his defender there.
Noah Tennant in the basketball game for the Bearcats. Rogers, little runner in the lane, up short, no good. Rebound loose. Advance with it. They kick it back out to Schrader. Nice head fake, little runner down the baseline up and rims out, no good. Rebound off the foot, loose on the floor.
Great hustle.
Sure was. We'll have a jump ball and it will belong to Advance.
I mean, Bird, it looked like Roper had that ball. Roper just dove on it. He made sure he got that ball right there.
Nice catch in the lane. It is good, and he'll shoot one. That is Drake Ford from Caden Rogers. He'll shoot one, and the foul will go on the Bearcats.
Drake Ford catching the ball up in the air, gets hit on the arm, and just puts the ball up and in for that layup.
Campbell Neely with the foul there. Second team foul on the Bearcats. And Advance is starting to find a little offense here. It's 19-7. Neely with the basketball.
They got to stop these three-point shots, though.
Inside to Braden Vaughn, up no good, but he'll be fouled inside there, and he'll shoot two free throws. Good inlet pass from Roper to Braden Vaughn. Foul goes on Drake Ford, his first, team foul number 1 on the Hornets. Free throw good by Vaughn. Lovelady checks back in. Campbell Neely will take a quick seat, breather for the Bearcats with 1:13 to go in the first. In the ball game for the Hornets, number 13, that is Dom Robertson, the 5'6" freshman. Up off the mark, no good. Nice hustle by Roper there, and then stepped on the line out of bounds. Will go back to the Hornets now. Rogers with it in the backcourt. Breaks through the defense, gets it inside, up and good by Asher Bird. And right now, Advance really shredding the Dexter defense.
Number 2, Carson Best got straight through that double team and found Bird here, pump faked and got an easy layup on the other end.
3 ball up and good by Leighton Morrison, who's in the ball game, and it is 23-9 Dexter.
Another triple here for Dexter. They are letting it rain right now.
Inside up and good by Drake Ford once again.
Let's say Dexter a little block happy right now, and Advance getting easy points off of their pump fakes.
Dexter up by 12, 18 seconds to go. They'll probably play for one shot here. Of course, in JV basketball, that becomes a little more difficult sometimes. Cross court to Morrison. Back to Lovelady. Pump fakes. And they won't get a shot off here before the end of the quarter. So we're at the end of one. The number 1 seed Dexter Bearcats lead the number 8 seed Advance Hornets in this JV game 23-11. We'll take a 30-second break. Be back here from the Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
We are back at the Bearcat Event Center on the campus of Dexter High School. The JV Bearcats lead 23-11 over the Advance Hornets here. Jim Riker, Lamar Binford with you, and Lamar just, I mean, the three-point shooting.
Right.
You know, unfortunately, does a team sort of fall in love with that when you shoot 6 of 8? Do you then fall in love with it, and if you get cold, it becomes a problem? You know.
I mean, yes, but they're hitting their shots at an efficient rate. So if they're falling, I mean, keep shooting them at that point. And they're getting great looks. Advance not really closing out on a lot of these shots. So if they're open, if they're good, keep shooting them. Why not?
It'll be Dexter's basketball to start the quarter here. They lead 23-11. Said first of 4 that we'll have for you today. 2 JV, 2 varsity contests. 2 1 versus 8s, and then 2 4 versus 5s later on this evening. Campbell with the basketball. Drives inside. Going to be a jump ball, and we'll go to Advance. They got on top of that basketball as he drove in. And it's a turnover.
Great hands from lead 2 defenders right there.
Rogers with it, gets it across the timeline. And he gets double teamed. They get double teamed out front, and we'll have a timeout by Advance so they don't get the 5-second call. We'll see if it's a 30. It is a 30. So we'll keep it right here. And Lamar, hard to believe it's 100th year of any tournament. That's pretty amazing.
This is the 100th year of
this is the 100th year of this tournament.
That's
yeah.
incredible.
It really
Over
is.
a century.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, really. I saw when I was at the scores table a while ago, they'll be doing some statistics over the course of the time, you know, the 75 years ago, 50 years ago, and I believe 75 years ago, Advance upset Puxico 70-66, which is back in that time was a lot of points because they were doing a jump ball after every basket, you know, so that was a big deal.
Was there a three-point line?
Oh, there was no three-point line then, not at all, no. 75 years ago, the lane was even narrower, so Rogers gets open for the 3 from Advance, and he knocks it down. He's got a good-looking shot, and it's 23-14.
Nice play out of the inbound, out of the timeout. They found Caden Rogers wide open, and he just pulled up and knocked down the triple.
Dexter with the basketball. They get it open to Lovelady on the right side for 3. It's long, no good. Long rebound. Goes off of Dexter out of bounds. And a chance to cut into this 9-point lead here for the Hornets.
Advance slowly creeping back right now. Now it's a 9-point game. They keep playing poise. You know, this game could go anywhere.
In the lane, they kick it back out. A 3-pointer up and good by Carson Bess. And we've got a 6-point game all of a sudden. Dexter was up by as much as, I think, 12.
Right.
Now a 6-pointer.
Advance breaking that press. And they found Carson Bess there on that wing, and he just knocked down as he gets a steal right now.
And a tip from behind, and Lovelady comes away with it. It's still loose. The head is Burnett with it. He runs into the lane, up and short, no good. Long rebound, Lovelady gets it. Kicks it back out to Burnett. He drives down the baseline. They reset Neely with it. He's going to try to drive inside. Kicks it off to Lovelady. Lovelady gets inside. Strong shot, no good. Rebound taken down by the Hornets. Drake Ford.
Advance was moving their feet, rotating a lot on that. Good defense from them.
To Rogers once again for 3. This time no good. Up, no backside help, and a missed shot. Dexter comes away with it. Campbell kicks it off to Lovelady. Into Vaughn, up and good. Braden Vaughn with 2. Timeout by Coach Rob Nichols of Dexter, and I got to believe that Coach Nichols feels pretty happy that they finally got a ball inside to their big guy to get a basket.
Right, you know, they've been very happy with these threes. You know, can't complain much because they're knocking them down, but it's good to get the easy points inside.
Advance after starting off cold has got back almost to 50%. They're 7 of 16 now, and Dexter is 9 of 16 on the afternoon. 8-point game.
Right there. They're doing this play where this guy on the right side, they screen for, I believe, Caden Rogers. Man, they screen him, and he gets a nice open shot on the left wing every time. You know.
And don't you guess that was probably the reason for the timeout by Coach Nichols right there to say, okay, they've got 3 shots now wide open there. We've got to do something to fix that.
Right.
But they have. It was a nice little play, and Rogers got a nice shot out there. I've been impressed with these JV kids being willing to shoot the basketball. Ball bounces free, up and good by Drake Ford.
Just an unfortunate play from Dexter. You know, they got hands on the ball multiple times there. They just couldn't come down with it. Resulted in an advanced layup.
Long three off the top, no good. And a go back to the Hornets. Drake Ford with 9 for advance. Noah Tennant checks in for the Bearcats. Bryce Burnett takes a little breather. Double team, but they get it off to Rogers. Gives it back to Bess. Rogers calling for it here in the corner. Puts it down the baseline and kicks it out. Good pass out and a nice finish there by Carson Bess. And it's 25-22.
About to say, number 25, Asher Bird, was open there in that corner, and they didn't seem to find him, but it resulted in a 3 nonetheless.
And then inside quickly for the Bearcats to Braden Vaughn with the basket, and it's 27-22. Going to have a travel and a turnover. The double team sort of affected them that time, and they get it. The Dexter Bearcats get a turnover.
Good defense from Dexter, applying that pressure on Bess. Tried to step through there. Can't really do that. Travel called on him.
Neely with it out front. To Vaughn inside to Lovelady. He goes up and good. Justice Lovelady with 2, and it's 29-22. Good pass from the big man Vaughn.
Say Dexter moving the ball extremely well. Resulted in a layup for Lovelady.
It's going to be a foul on Noah Tennant as he impeded the progress of Caden Rogers down the sideline. Be the first one on Tennant, the first foul in the quarter. Been a clean game for a JV game, really. Not a turn of mistakes, turnover-wise, and not a lot of fouls. Been a good game.
Right, just good offense right now from both teams, really.
Rogers with it up top against the Dexter 1-2-2 zone. Down the lane, up and no good. Rebound, Lovelady. Comes out of there from the Bearcats. In the corner. Inside to Vaughn. Kicks it back out. Tennant will take the 3 now. Long, no good. Rebound, Roper. Nice rebound, no good though. And the ball comes away to the Hornets. Quickly down the floor, and then they throw it away. Bess got a little carried away there and threw it trying to get the fast break, and goes out of bounds.
Bess should have held that ball there, stayed a little patient. His guys would have came to him, or there would have been another guy open, but a turnover nonetheless for the advanced Hornets.
Lovelady in the corner to Roper. He'll take the 3, short, no good. Nice job of blocking out down there, and that'll be a foul on Tennant. Good block out down there by Dom Robertson.
I'd say I don't know who's guarding that side or who's guarding Roper, but Roper has gotten that corner shot like 5 times. So I believe it's number 35, Drake Ford. He's ball watching a little. He's got to pay attention to that because he's hit 1 already.
Lovelady with the steal, and he gets fouled on the layup, and he'll shoot 2 free throws, and that foul will go on Caden Rogers. That'll be his first. 29-22, Dexter with the lead, 2:25 to go here in the first half. The winner of this one will play on Wednesday in the semifinals of the JV portion of this tournament. They will play at 4 o'clock on Wednesday. Lovelady's second free throw coming. Up, and it is good. Lovelady with 9 now for the Bearcats. He leads them in scoring right now. Went for the steal, not there. They go cross court. Robertson for 3, no good. Nice offensive board though. Misses the shot, and then Vaughn comes away with it.
Ford missed that easy, Bunny. They really needed that point right there.
Lovelady with it for the Bearcats. Gets it in the corner. Then inside to Roper. Got a little too far underneath, but found the space and gets the basket and fouled.
What looked like would have been a turnover for Dexter. Roper stayed with the ball, recovered it. Looked like a weird angle, doesn't matter. hits the little layup on the other end.
All of a sudden, Dexter jumped back out to an 11-point lead as they've started really getting the ball inside a lot better offensively now. Rogers with the basketball for the Hornets. Kicks it off to Bess. Into Rogers. Nice pass inside, up and no good. Rebound by Roper. Kicks it to Lovelady. It's a couple of little chippies now that the Hornets have missed. Long three ball by Neely, up and good. Man, he's got a pure shot out there.
If I'm Advents, that's devastating. As they were getting their shots inside, and then they just hit a big three.
Out to Rogers. They'll reset the offense with 1:14 to go in the quarter. Robertson tries to drive inside, gets it off and good. Nice little move by the 5'6" freshman.
Robertson looked like what would have been a double team or maybe even a steal. Nice little spin move, got out of it, and a nice little floater runner shot for him.
Neely once again for three, this time off the top of the backboard, no good. Quickly down the floor, up and no good, loose. And he's going to, unfortunately, I believe Bess was standing out of bounds and then jumped back in before he touched the floor and touched the ball. So it'll go back to Dexter.
That's twice Bess has done type of flashy jelly layups. I think if he would have went straight up, maybe absorbed the contact, that would have been better for the team.
Lovelady drives to the basket, gets it blocked, but Vaughn comes back, misses the shot, no good. Rebound, Advance, ahead to Rogers. He's quickly down with it. He's going to go to the basket. He goes up and no good. Rebound, Lovelady for the Bearcats with 20 seconds to go. Spins out of the double team. Neely for three, off the mark, no good. Tipped out, and Roper comes away with it. Back out to Neely, and we're going to have a timeout by Coach Rob Nichols with 9.4 seconds to go here in the quarter. A full timeout. We'll take a quick 30-second break and then be back here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
We are back at the Dexter Bearcat Event Center. This is the Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament, the 100th edition of it. And in our first game, the Dexter Bearcat JV leads the Advanced Harness JV 36-24 here with 9.4 seconds to go in the first half. And Lamar, the thing I've been impressed with, both these teams are not afraid to put the ball up and shoot. That's for sure.
Not at all, not at all. Both teams coming out, knocking down some triples. The Hornets a little bit more timely. Dexter hitting threes all throughout the game. But right now, Dexter, they're getting to their inside game a little with their entry passes and their post-ups and little dishes inside, and they're doing great right now.
Dexter will inbounds here. They get it into Neely. He's guarded by Rogers. They kick it off. He gets double-teamed. They kick it in the corner to Lovelady. He's going to get a three off. It's going to be long, no good. 1 second to go, and that's the end of the half. It is the Dexter Bearcats 36, the Advanced Hornets 24. We're going to take about a 7-minute break or so, and then we'll be back with the statistics of this first half and the second half of this JV first-round game of the Stoddard County's Activities Association Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Pork steak, fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for: your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette, Ponder & Walls.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
back at the Bearcat Event Center. We're at halftime of this first JV contest, and it's the Dexter Bearcats leading the Advance Hornets 36-24. Lamar Benford and Jim Riker here with you. And Lamar, when you look at the stats, they're not incredibly unequal. Dexter shooting 50%, 13 of 26. Advance 10 of 24. But the real difference is in that three-point line. There's a 12-point difference there with only 3 made by Advance out of 6, and Dexter 7 of 15. I mean, that's almost 50%. That's great three-point shooting.
I'd say Dexter, they got out in the first quarter, knocking down triples back to back to back, and Advance couldn't really even respond. But the second quarter, they came back a little bit, started to rally some. But Dexter, they started to get the ball inside, and Advance had no match for it, really.
And I think the one thing maybe that Coach Nichols at Dexter has got to be a little concerned about is it's been awfully easy, it seems like, for Advance to get the ball inside, and they've rebounded very well. Dexter has not blocked well. Some individual scoring for you for the Advance Hornets. Caden Rogers with 3, Carson Best with 6, 9 for Drake Ford. He leads them in scoring, and Dom Robertson with 2, and Asher Bird with 4. For the Bearcats, they're led in scoring. Campbell Neely and Justice Lovelady both with 9 points. Bryce Burnett with 3, 7 for Ian Roper, 5 for Braden Vaughn, and 3 for Leighton Morrison. So Dexter a little more, maybe a little more balanced scoring, but Advance does have 5 of their kids in the scoring column. So both teams have got kids who can put the ball in the basket, it appears.
Right, Caden Rogers, he's been the primary ball handler for a lot of this. He's been facilitating for the most part, him and Carson Best. Carson Best knocking down, I believe, 2 triples on that right wing there. He's been knocking down a lot of shots. They've just been finding guys inside, and Drake Ford, he's been rebounding the ball extremely well, gotten 2 and 1s. And they keep doing that, maybe they can get back into this game.
And you mentioned earlier in the broadcast about how the Hornets had run a play to free Caden Rogers up here on our right side, the left side of the court for the three-pointer. Dexter called a timeout and didn't really see them be able to get that done much after that timeout. That whatever they did, they adjusted well to that, it seems like.
Probably switched the man over. They probably switched it instead of just letting Caden Rogers get open. Because if they're getting hit with that screen, you probably just got to switch it.
36-24, Dexter by 12. They jumped out to an early 11-0 lead, so it's been pretty even since that point. Dexter will have the basketball to start the second half, and they'll go with Lovelady, Vaughn, Roper, Neely, and I believe Bryce Burnett to start for the Bearcats. And for the Hornets, it will be Schrader, Rogers, Ford, Bess, and Bird to start the second half for them. Same starting 5 for both teams. Lovely with the basketball for Dexter. Turnaround jumper up and good. Nice little turnaround jumper by Bryce Burnett. Set play out of bounds, and the Bearcats come out with an easy basket.
It looked like he was barely off the ground when he got the ball. He just turned around and laced that mid-range jumper.
Steal there by Burnett. He goes up for the layup, up and good. And Dexter jumps out quickly, a 4-0 run here to start the half.
Burnett with a quick 4 points, reading that pass, and an easy layup on the other end for Burnett.
Best with it off to Rogers. He breaks through the defense and gets it tipped away. And it's Neely this time down the floor. He's going to go for the layup, up and good. A 6-0 run for Dexter. That gives Neely the first kid in double figures for the night with 11.
All right, a little bit of a different approach here. Dexter, a little bit more active on the defensive end with the turnovers. Advance was getting a lot of buckets, and they would just get the rebounds and go out and score. But right now, a lot more turnovers for the Advance Hornets.
Rogers in the corner for 3. Good. Caden Rogers with his second 3 of the evening, and it's 42-27.
Nice little pass out of there, I believe. That was either Bird or Ford with that pass, and Caden Rogers just knocked it down in that corner.
Burnett to Lovelady. Neely runs through the defense and takes the pass. And back to Burnett. He'll take the 3. Good. Burnett has come out hot here in this second half. He's got 10 now.
Burnett with 7 of their 9 points this quarter already. 2 layups and that triple right there. Nice little buckets for Bryce Burnett.
Schrader with it. Kicks it off to Rogers. Gives it inside, and it's knocked away by Vaughn. Loose. blocked inside, out of bounds, off of Dexter, will go to advance. That was Bird that was able to put the shot up.
A good timing there from Roper, and good defense, not getting a foul there. Just palmed the ball and it fell out. Good defense from Ian Roper there.
Noah Tennant checks in for Justice Lovelady for the Bearcats. Just under 5 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Rogers will inbounds. Pass goes all the way out to Schrader, and then back to Rogers. Look inside, nothing there for the Bearcats, for the Hornets. Schrader in the corner, gets double teamed, bounces it off one of the Bearcats out of bounds.
That's good pressure there from Dexter. Schrader a little bit smaller, a little bit smaller than these other players. So he can't really pass it over him for the most part. So that's good. That's good from him just to throw it off of them.
Rogers gets it in up top and then gets it right back, puts it on the floor, kicks it back out to Best for three. Good. Carson Best is a good shooter, got nice rotation on the basketball, and he knocks the three down.
Caden Rogers and Carson Best, a little bit of a two-man game there. Pass the ball back and forth, and then the pass over from Rogers, and Best just knocked down that triple.
Neely to Burnett. He drives down the lane. He goes up and good. Burnett with another basket. Strong take to the basket for Bryce Burnett.
Burnett with another bucket. He has been unstoppable this quarter as he gets a steal.
Goes up. It's good, and he'll be fouled and will shoot one. And Bryce Burnett is having a quarter, folks.
Burnett taking over this game, this quarter, single-handedly right now. I believe it's been one bucket that has not been him this entire quarter.
That's the second foul on Caden Rogers. Burnett will shoot the free throw. Dexter 3 of 5 from the line so far. Make it 4 of 6, and they have a 20-point lead. It's 50-30. Cross court to Best, then back to Rogers. Dexter's defense adjusted pretty quickly there. In the corner, Robertson for three. Off the mark, no good. Nice rebound by Roper of the Bearcats. Kick it off. Burnett, Neely down the lane, up off the glass and good. Campbell Neely, nice move for being only a 5'7" kid. Good drive down the baseline.
Neely stayed in the air. Nice little hang time and hits that bank shot off the glass.
Rogers drives in a 15-footer up and good. Caden Rogers with two more. He's got 8 now.
Caden Rogers dribbled it up the court, got to that nice little elbow, nice little fall-away shot for Caden Rogers.
Tennant with it, kicks it off to Burnett. He puts it on the floor, kicks it back out to Tennant. To Roper. Good inside-out game. Burnett knocks down another three.
Woof. Burnett has been unguardable this quarter, coming in with the defense, getting two steals, and nice, smooth 15 points just this quarter from Bryce Burnett.
He'll pick up a foul there. Got a little overly aggressive. That'll be on Burnett. That'll be the first one on Dexter, I believe, in the quarter. First one on Burnett. And we've got Leighton Morrison checking in for Noah Tennant for the Bearcats. In the corner to Rogers. Back out to Best. Best, nice crossover dribble, kicks it back in the corner. Robertson gets open for three. It's short, no good. Vaughn runs down the rebound. Gets it out to Burnett, who kicks it to Neely. He'll step back behind the three-point line. It wasn't there, and a bad pass taken away by Carson Best. He crosses over nicely, goes all the way to the basket. Back out to Rogers for three. It's short, no good. Rebound loose on the floor, and Roper comes away with it. Be a jump ball, I believe, and we'll stay with Advance.
That's multiple good looks there for Advance. One of them being created off of the gamble by Neely, and I believe number 13, Dom Robertson, could not knock down the three, and Rogers, he had a little three open as well if they could knock him down.
Best for three, no good. Rebound Burnett. Kicks it off to Morrison. He gets it blocked. Lovelady, though, picks it back up. He goes up. It is good, and he'll shoot one. Justice Lovelady, the sophomore, with a strong basket.
Lovelady strong. Catch the rebound. Unorthodox layup from the foul. Absorbed it, laid the ball up and in, and one.
Lovelady is a baseball player for the Bearcats, and it's going to be a good one. Free throw up and good. So 3 players in double figures for the Bearcats now. Burnett with 18, Lovelady with 12, Neely with 13. Dexter with a 26-point lead. And a steal by Burnett. Gives it off to Roper, gets it right back.
Burnett, that's his 3rd steal just this quarter.
Got that dribble just a little bit high. It'll be a turnover.
I think you can excuse it. He's blown this game wide open just by himself.
Yeah, I say he woke up there for a second, I think. He has been just hot as a firecracker. Best in the corner to Robertson. He puts a little runner up. It is just rolls out, no good. Lovelady with the rebound for Dexter. He comes down quickly with it. Pulls it back out. Morrison for 3, good. Leighton Morrison's got 2 threes on the evening, and it's 61-32. The Bearcats have blown it open here in the 3rd quarter.
Dexter taking whatever advance is getting them. They've gotten buckets inside, they've gotten steals, and now they're knocking down the triple again.
Robertson high off the glass, no good. He'll be fouled there by Braden Vaughn, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. Second foul on Vaughn. I imagine most of these varsity teams would be pretty happy to shoot 10 of 18 from the three-point line like Dexter has.
Man, 10 of 18 from the 3, almost any professional league anywhere. You know, you're shooting efficient regardless. That's just good. That's just good basketball.
Jack Smith checks in for Dexter. He's replacing Ian Roper. It's first action of the evening.
That being said, the NBA, they shoot like 53s. So
yeah. Robinson makes both free throws for the Hornets. Burnett with it. Picks up his dribble, keeps his dribble alive, and kicks it off to Morrison. Going to try to drive down the lane, loses it. Taken away
Robertson
by Limbaugh, and then Robertson with it. It's loose on the floor. Burnett gets it ahead to Morrison. He goes up, sort of a wild shot there. Maybe should have pulled that one out, and it's a rebound by Ford. Quickly ahead, Rogers. Best Robertson in the corner.
Robertson would have looked up. He would have had a nice outlet for Robertson for a layup.
Rogers now directs the offense. Free throw line, then to Best for 3. Good. 3-pointer for Best. Good ball movement there, and a nice pass from the post for the Hornets.
Right, Best, you know, he's been the most consistent player so far this game with his 3-point shooting. It's just that this game has been blown wide open.
Lovelady down the lane, up and no good. Rebound taken down by Ford. Robertson stutter step there, and he'll turn it over with 3.6 seconds to go in the quarter. Schrader checks back in for advance. For Dexter, Tenen checks in, as does Campbell, as does Roper.
Something to watch. Robertson, every time he's been down the floor, he's going straight to the corner instead of going to the rim. He could have an easy layup almost every time.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he feels very comfortable in that corner and not quite as comfortable getting it up to the basket. They get it ahead to Roper. He makes the catch and goes up and makes it at the end of the quarter. We're at the end of 3, and it's been all Bearcats here in the 3rd quarter. They lead the Advance Hornets 63-37, 26-point lead. We'll take a 30-second break. Be back with the 4th quarter of this one here on Aycorp Sports.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We are back at the Bearcat Event Center on the campus of Dexter High School. This is our first game of 4 today, and the Dexter Bearcat JV, the number 1 seed, lead the Advance Hornets 63-37 as we head to the 4th quarter. And just ended the quarter there. You saw the highlight as we came back. Just ended the quarter with a long baseball pass from out of bounds and a finish by Ian Roper for the Bearcats.
Story of that quarter, Bryce Burnett. He was everywhere.
Roper with it to Neely. To Tennant out top. Lovelady with the catch. To the basket, up and no good. Tennant rebound, though. Roper up and good. Ian Roper with a nice strong rebound. I believe Advance went to a man-to-man there, maybe. Roper just went over his man and got the rebound. In the corner to Limbaugh.
It's nice reaction time from Lovelady. It's a kick ball, but that's just good reaction speed.
Once again, Lovelady knocks it out of bounds. So Rogers will switch. They'll have Rogers take it out now.
Right. Quick reflexes from Lovelady.
Pass a little bit long on the pass there out of bounds. And it'll go back to Dexter with the 28-point lead, 65-37 here with 6:20 to go in the ball game.
Right, Jude Schrader 5'5", threw the pass to him like he was LeBron James.
Nice give and go up. Oh, missed the shot, but Vaughn follows it nicely. He's going to have to get out of the lane. He does. And then there'll be a foul as Campbell goes to the basket. There'll be 2 free throws for Campbell Mealy.
Even though that shot resulted in a foul, every time Dexter has drove to the lane, Advance has gotten a hand on the ball for the most part, you know.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of defense in the lane. You are exactly right. Neely makes the free throw. Second one, rims out, no good. Rebound taken down by Ford. Gives it off to Rogers. Good hands by Lovelady and a steal. He comes down quickly with it. He's going to go right side. Little runner in the lane, blocked. Taken away there by Bess. Now, he goes down, loses it. It's loose on the floor. Dexter comes away with it. Pulls it back out. Neely to the basket, gets it blocked by Rogers, but there'll be a foul there, and I believe there'll be 2 free throws coming.
I've never seen somebody get hounded like that on the fast break like that from 2 people.
Neely to shoot free throws for the Bearcats. First one good. Dexter now 7 of 10 from the free throw line. Jack Smith checks in for Braden Vaughn. Morrison checks in for Lovelady for the Bearcats. We've got a 30-point differential. Free throw up and good. Campbell Neely having a nice night. He's got 14. 4 Bearcats in double figures. Rogers with the basketball. Advance goes with 2 low posts now. They get it to Rogers. They run that play a couple times, and Rogers knocks it down.
Right.
Good.
They run the play 3 times now. That's twice that Caden Rogers has knocked down that shot. Sorry for cutting you off.
Morrison with it, off to Roper. Neely with it, gets it knocked away from behind. Go out of bounds and will stay with Dexter. Into the ball game for the Hornets is Dom Robertson. Advance is going to take a timeout here as they trail 68-40. It's going to be, I believe, a full timeout. So we're going to take a 30-second break and hear from one of our sponsors, and then we'll be back here for the remainder of this ball game on Aycorp Sports. We're back at the Bearcat Event Center. Dexter with a commanding 28 6-point lead here in the fourth quarter. Jim Riker and Lamar Benford with you. And Lamar, it sure appears that Dexter will advance on and play on Wednesday night, and they will play the winner of the Puxico Richland game, which will be later on this evening. Nice inbounds and a finish by Noah Tennant for 2.
Nice play out of the timeout. Screen set. Found Noah Tennant. Easy layup for the Dexter Bearcats.
Schrader with it to Rogers. Rogers gets it back in the corner. They get it inside. Loose on the floor. It's going to be picked up by the Bearcats. And we will have a jump ball, and it'll stay with advance. Levi Prance checks in for Dexter. Replaces Campbell Neely. Neely's had a nice night, 16 points. Go along with a couple of rebounds. Robertson takes it back out to the top and then kicks it off to Rogers. He looks inside. Dexter does a pretty nice job defensively inside there. Little runner up off the glass, no good, or actually long, no good, off of advance, out of bounds, and will come back to Dexter.
Dexter's done a good job of getting hands on the ball, creating turnovers. I know it was a jump ball, but that was just good defense from them. They've been creating a lot of turnovers this second half.
Corbin Malloy checks in for the Bearcats. Coach Nichols trying to empty his bench a little bit. Morrison with it, takes it up top and goes across to Tennant. Morrison with it. Tennant tries to drive down the lane. He does. He'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. That will Noah Tennant to shoot 2.
That reminds me a lot of like Bernie basketball, that little handoff thing that they do.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Free throw up and just off the mark by Noah Tennant. 2:45 and counting here as the clock is running. Up and misses them both. Rogers with the rebound for the Hornets. Dexter remains in their 1-2-2 zone. They've played that pretty exclusively all night. Rogers kicks it in the corner. Up and short, no good. Offensive board, though, up and good. That was, I believe, Drake Ford with the basket for 2.
Ford getting another rebound. That's where most of his points have come from. He just laid the ball up and in.
Tennant stepped out of bounds as he tried to drive to the basket. It'll be a turnover. Bryson Barnes checks in for Dexter. And Connor Sism as well. 2:10 to go in the ballgame. Dexter up by 28. Best with it open in the corner for 3. Short this time, no good. Another offensive board, though, by the Hornets. Robertson trying to fight his way inside. He gets tied up in there, and he finally got called for a travel.
About to say, Advance Hornets running that play again. Very effective play for the most part. They just really got to knock down the shots.
Kason Page in the ball game for the Hornets, and the Bearcats turn it over.
Miscue by Levi Prance there. Thought his teammate was ready for that pass, but he was still moving. Went off of his leg. Bearcat turnover.
Best with it, knocked away, but goes right back to the Hornets. That's Limbaugh with it. Robertson for 3, little long, no good. Rebound tipped, loose, taken down by Dexter, but taken away by Robertson of the Hornets. Inside, good pass, and we'll have a foul on reach in on the floor. Nice pass there by Robertson to hit Bird as he was driving to the basket. First foul on Bryson Barnes, and on the first team foul on the Bearcats here in the fourth quarter.
Say great little pass, but Barnes stopping that layup, holding that arm.
3-pointer up and just rims out, no good. Tipped out long. run down by the Hornets. Robertson going to kick it in the corner, and we're going to have a foul, I believe, on Connor Sism.
Dexter getting a little hands in this last minute 30.
Advance to inbounds. Robertson up top, kicks it off to Schrader, or to Bess. Inside, just a little out of the reach of Asher Bird, and it'll be a turnover. Tristan Adams checks in for Dexter. Across the timeline. They pull it back out now. This Prince, and he kicks it off to Malloy. Sism with it. A little runner up and off the mark, no good. Offensive board up and good by Tristan Adams.
It's a long floater there by Connor Schism. Sism? Is it Sism or
Sism, I believe, yeah. Johnny Angel Cortez checks in for the Bearcats here. 72-42. Three-pointer by Schrader, long, no good. Rebound, Limbaugh up and good.
Limbaugh, smallest man on the court, got that rebound and shot the ball up and in.
Little runner up, just a little short, no good. Rebound Robertson, and that's the ball game. Dexter with a 72-44 win here, and we'll look over some quick statistics before we call it a night. For the advance Hornets, they were led in scoring by Carson Betts with 14. He had a nice night, shot 4 of 5 from the three-point line. Really nice shooting the ball, Lamar.
Let's say for the most part, he was knocking down most of the triples for advance. You know, they just couldn't get a lot of these opportunities as the turnovers were being created in the second half.
11 points for Caden Rogers, 11 for Drake Ford, 4 for Asher Bird, 2 for Dom Robertson, and 2 for Jude Schrader for their 44 points. They were 17 of 41 from the field and 7 of 18 from the three-point line at 39%. Pretty good shooting all in all. 23 rebounds for the Hornets. For the Dexter Bearcats, who will move on to play in the semifinals on Wednesday night, they were led by Bryce Burnett, who just had an unbelievable third quarter, Lamar.
I mean, Bryce, starting off, he got at least 2 steals off the bat. His defense, which led the offense for himself, he was taking it coast to coast. He was knocking down threes. And what I thought the Hornets could at least stay in the game, you know, keep it within range. He blew the game right out the water in that third quarter.
Absolutely did. Leighton Morrison was 6 for the Bearcats. Campbell Neely was 16, had a good night. 12 for Justice Lovelady. 2 for Noah Tennant. 2 for Tristan Adams. 11 for Ian Roper. 5 for Braden Vaughn. The Bearcats shot 57% overall, 27 of 47, and 10 of 18 from the three-point line at 55 or 56%. That's good shooting any way you look at it.
Yes, it is. You know, they came out in the first half knocking down triples back to back to back. And then the second half, they got it wherever they could, and they were still knocking them down from then on. So just good shooting from Dexter Bearcats.
So Dexter moves on. They will play a Wednesday afternoon at 4 o'clock, and they will play the winner of the Puxico Richland game, which we'll have for you at 7. Our next game, though, will be a varsity contest between the number 1 seed Puxico Indians and the number 8 seed Advance Hornets. Lamar and I will be back with you for that one in about 12 minutes or so. We'll have that first round game in the varsity bracket here on Aycorp Sports.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Pork steak, fast break. The best chicken in the whole state. Fast break. Woo, doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquette Ponder & Walzer.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Welcome back to the Bearcat Event Center and opening round action in the Stoddard County's Activities Association Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Game number 2 features varsity action between the number 1 seeded Puxico Indians and the number 8 seeded Advance Hornets. Back alongside my broadcast partner, Lamar Binford, I am Jim Riker.
These Puxico Indians, the top seed in this tournament, come in with a record of 14-1 and ranked 3rd in the state in Class 2. They are also the winners of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Their only loss came at the hands of the Thayer Bobcats, the number 3 ranked team in Class 3. The Advance Hornets, the number 8 seed, come in with a record of 4-10.
And Puxico just has, Lamar, a bunch of weapons. They,
Yes.
led mostly by Landon Burchard, but I think they proved when they played Dexter the other night, and Dexter held Burchard to 1 point. They have other ways to get wins taken care of.
Right, and I think that's the second time, for the most part, that Dexter has held Burchard to a certain amount of points, because Burchard, he can go off at any time, but Dexter, they seem to be playing him well.
So it is our first varsity matchup, the 1 versus 8 matchup, and the winner of this one will play on Thursday night in the semifinals. The loser will play in the consolation semifinals on Wednesday evening, and should be a good one. Coach Bryant Fernetti, assisted by Jimmy Davis with the Puxico Indians. He's got a lot of good stuff going on. He'll also be in the next game in the JV contest, which will be between the Puxico JV and the Richland JV, our 7 o'clock game. Officials for tonight's game, Cale Williams, Lloyd Rice, and Bobby Godwin. Some veteran officials out there for this one. The 100th edition of the Stoddard County's Activities Association Tournament, which is we've talked about, is really pretty amazing when you think about it. And this will be we're waiting for our starting lineups here. Advance will be just like in the last game in their black uniforms trimmed in orange, and the Puxico Indians in their white trimmed in orange. So we are just getting set for our starting lineups here, and here we go. A 6-foot senior, number 11, Bryson Winchester for the Advance Hornets. A 6-foot junior, number 23, Hunter Rogers. A 6'1" junior, number 24, Jamison Hamlin. A 6'4" sophomore, number 31, Brody Rogers. And a 6'3" junior, number 33, Morgan Swinford. They are coached by Dalton Wilson, assisted by Michael Hood and Neil Johnson. For the Puxico Indians, 5'9" junior, number 1, Landon Burchard. A 5'8" senior, number 13, Mason Parsley. A 6'1" senior, number 25, Kason Long. A 5'11" junior, number 34, Jet Hancock. And a 6'4" senior, number 35, Skylar Zimmerman. As we mentioned earlier, coached by Bryant Fernetti and assisted by Jimmy Davis. And we are set to go with this first game, second of the evening. second of 19 we'll be bringing you here on Aycorp Sports, and the first varsity contest of the tournament.
I did not know Advance was this tall.
Yeah.
A lot of tall players for Advance.
Yeah, they've got some decent size. Burchard, they get it inside to knocked away in a steal by Advance right off the bat, and we'll have a double dribble, and it'll be a turnover and go right back to the Indians. Got the ball inside to Zimmerman, then a steal on the pass, but a turnover, and they'll take it right back.
A little bit rare for Puxico making that mistake right there off that pass.
Inside to Long, up and good. Nice job of using his body to shield off the defender. He gets a quick 2, and it is 2-0.
Casey Long, every time I see him, he's making the right play. Whether he's rebounding, he's playing defense, and he gets to lay up that reverse there.
Yeah, he's
Puxico Indians.
He's one of the most. He's sort of their unsung MVP to me because he just does a lot of things right. Advance with the basketball. They get it inside. Nice turnaround up, and shot is no good. Put back up and rims out also. And then Zimmerman with the rebound. Swinford with a couple of good looks, just didn't get it to go down. Partially for 3, Long, no good. And that's going to be an over the back on Hancock, and it'll be the first foul on Puxico, the first foul on Hancock.
That missed shot from Parsley, but Swinford, he's got to hit those layups because Puxico will make you pay. You have to hit your easy ones.
Mikey Dry in the game quickly for the Puxico Indians. Puxico in a 1-3-1 zone, it looks like. And then they don't quite get the steal. Winchester saves it. They go cross court to Rogers. Then inside, good catch inside, back out, 3-pointer up and off the mark, no good. Long with the rebound. Kicks it out to Burchard.
Mikey Dry probably in the game so he can put a body on Swinford as he's a bigger body.
Hancock for 3 up and good. Jed Hancock with a 3-pointer, and it's 5-0 Puxico.
And that is Puxico basketball, finding the right look and knocking down that right look. They don't miss a lot, and they look for perfect looks the entire game.
Shot up, short, and no good. Rebound by Dry. Ahead, quickly, partially with it. Behind the back to Burchard. He'll put the 3 up. It's off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by the Hornets. Quickly out of there is Rogers. Rogers gets it back for 3. Off the mark, no good. Long rebound taken down by Hamlin. 3-pointer up and off the mark, no good. Tipped. Another rebound for the Hornets.
Right, we mentioned the size. That might come into play. That's multiple possessions with at least 2 or more rebounds for the Advance Hornets.
Tipped out of bounds by the Indians. Will stay with Advance. They look to get it in, and they do get it into Hamlin. Brody Rogers with it, the sophomore. 3-pointer, or long 2-pointer up and no good. Rebound taken down by Hancock. He comes out of there quickly for Puxico.
A lot of open looks for Advance. They just haven't been able to knock down any of their jump shots.
Dry inside is going to be fouled in there by Hunter Rogers, and it will send Dry to the line to shoot 2 free throws. First foul on Rogers, first team foul on the Hornets.
Dry, a bigger body. Absorbed that contact and got a foul. He'll be shooting 2.
Free throw up and good. Parsley checks out, and Zimmerman comes back in. Jarrett Powell, number 21, a senior, checks in. He was out of the Christmas tournament with a sprained ankle. He sprained that early in the tournament, so we didn't get to see him much up there. Second free throw, as you saw, short, and it's taken down by the Hornets. Rogers drives inside, sort of a wild shot, no good. Good defense by Zimmerman there. Burchard to Hancock. They kick it in the corner. Powell thought about the 3. Now he will take the 3, and it's good. Jarrett Powell for 3, a deep 3, and it's 9-0.
About to say, looked like he could have passed to Burchard, but it did not matter. Deep 3 there, and he knocked it down.
Advance with the basketball. Swinford kicks it off to Brody Rogers. He'll take the jumper up and good. A 2-pointer. His foot was on the line, and it's 9-2.
Nice shot. And Advance really needed that. They're getting a lot of open looks, but they just couldn't seem to make them. And he seemed to hit that one right there.
Good defense by Advance, forces a jump ball and a turnover, and will go back to Advance. 3.5 minutes into the ball game so far, and it's a 9-2 Puxico lead. Swinford at the top of the circle. Back door to Rogers. He loses it, though, to Hancock. And then a steal right back as they try to force it a little too quickly. Puxico did. Winchester with it. Now to Rogers, Brody Rogers. Rogers gets it back. Kicks it back to Swinford. Tries to go back door. Bounces off a foot. Rogers comes away with it. Winchester leaves it on the floor. Winchester picks it up off the floor from Swinford and gets the basket, and it's 9-4.
It works. A little bit unorthodox to me, but it resulted in a layup for the Advance Hornets.
I feel like this game's been a little helter-skelter so far. Burchard for three, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Hunter Rogers.
I'm going to be honest, I have no idea what helter-skelter means.
Well, that means a little out of control right now.
Okay.
A little out of control, but Jet Hancock puts it a little more in control with a steal and a basket. Layup up and good by Bryson Winchester.
Nice hang time from Winchester off that layup. Fast little bucket for the Advance Hornets.
Dry with it, goes out to Burchard, who's wide open for a three ball. Rims out, no good. Nice rebound by Brody Rogers, or by Hunter Rogers again. Winchester gets it right back. And then it's knocked away. Good hands in there. And we'll have a jump ball, and it'll go to Puxico.
About to say, Puxico looks really lax right now, like they know it's a 1-8 matchup.
Yeah, that's sort of the feel I get too. I'm a little surprised that Coach Vernetti hadn't called a timeout and had a little discussion in the huddle, to tell you the truth. Long with it to Zimmerman. Parsley for three, no good. Case and Long, though, with the rebound.
Nice swing.
Three-pointer up and off the mark, no good. Tipped out of bounds, off of Advance. Stays with the Indians.
You don't see Long take that shot a lot.
No, you're right.
He'll hold the ball and, play the offense, but he took that shot there.
Zimmerman with a three ball up and no good. Rebound by Hunter Rogers once again. Hamlin with the basketball. Out top is Winchester to Rogers. Kicks it back off to Swinford. Back to Winchester. Brody Rogers trying to set a screen. Nothing much happening, though. Jumper up and good by Morgan Swinford. He just let his defender go right past him, and he got the basket then.
Hey man, nice up fake. Wrapped the ball around and then pulled up with the jumper. Laced it. And truthfully, if Advance can get more shots like that, if they keep getting these open looks, they just need to knock them down. Puxico's not doing anything too crazy right now for the most part.
Burchard for three, and Burchard hits a long three. He can get hot. That's the one thing you have to worry about as a coach. If Burchard gets hot, he can put a lot of points together quickly.
I say that, and he knocks down a long triple from the volleyball line.
And then gets a steal. Up for the layup and good.
I feel like he heard me.
Yeah.
You know?
All of a sudden, 16-8. In the corner, double teamed on Hunter Rogers. Nice back door, and then they kick it out. Hunter Rogers gets it back. Little jumper up and good by Jamison Hamlin.
That right baseline jumper seems to be like a nice shot for Advance. They've knocked down two so far.
Powell with it in the corner, inside to Zimmerman. He's going to step out of bounds. It'll be a turnover and go back to the Hornets. 6-point game here with 19.1 seconds to go in the quarter. Hancock checked back in for the Indians. And then he gets a steal right away. And the long up and no good. Rebound by Brody Rogers. He gets it out of there to Winchester. Cross court and then right through the hands of Swinford and out of bounds with 8.9 seconds to go. That was one that probably Winchester could have gone ahead and taken to the basket and either drawn the foul or got the layup, one of the two.
Right, and then if he would have kept going, the man he was trying to pass to would have been there. He could have passed to him right there. Instead, I feel like he rushed it.
Parsley, Hancock for 3. It's going to be short, and that's going to be the end of one. And it's been a pretty good one so far. It's the number 1 seed Puxico Indians 16, the number 8 seed Advance Hornets 10. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here with the second quarter on Aycorp Sports.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We are back at Dexter High School, the Bearcat Event Center, and it's a 16-10 Puxico lead. Lamar Benford, Jim Riker with you, and really, Advance has not shot the ball very well, only 5 of 13, but they've stayed in the ball game. They've rebounded pretty well, and that's made a big difference. And Puxico's not shot it the way they normally do, Lamar.
Right, even then, Puxico, they're playing a little bit calm. They seem a little bit complacent right now, like they know they're the number 1 seed. I feel like they could turn up at any moment, but right now I feel like they're very chill for this game.
Pass comes away to Rogers. They go cross court. Brody Rogers for 3. Good. The sophomore with the 3-pointer, and it's 16-13.
This is why you really can't be chill as the number 1 seed, because these guys are getting open looks. Eventually, they're going to start hitting them.
Hancock, nice move inside, goes up and good. Jed Hancock with another basket.
Hancock, nice fake. Got 2 defenders up in there, and then the nice little runner shot.
Steal by Parsley. He goes up for the layup, up and good. And that's the thing with Advance. They can go on quick runs. You've really got to take care of the basketball. Rogers with it. In the corner to Winchester. He gets double-teamed over there. And then a steal by Burchard, and that'll be a foul on Morgan Swinford as Burchard got to the basketball first.
Every time I say Puxico is a little bit chill, they start getting chippy. They start creating turnovers. And if they could keep doing that, they can blow this game out of the water. But for the most part, Advance, they're staying in it.
Burchard walks it up for Puxico. To Hancock. Advance in his zone. Burchard open for 3. Good. He is smooth, folks.
Nice pass inside to Cason Long, and Cason Long finding Burchard right there on that left wing, and he knocked down that triple.
They've extended that defense a little bit, made it a little more aggressive. Brody Rogers with the jumper off the dribble, up and good. The sophomore with another basket.
Rogers, nice mid-range game from him. I think he has three of those mid-range shots, and he knocks down another.
Parsley a long 3, short, no good. Tipped out of bounds by the Hornets, looks like.
Cason Long.
Yeah.
No, he's Puxico ball.
Yeah, it went off of, I think it went off of Advance, and Parsley gets it back. Inside the Long, he got held in there as he was cutting to the basket, and that'll be a foul on, I believe, Hunter Rogers. Second foul on Rogers, and the second team foul in the quarter on the Hornets.
Long had him sealed, but Hunter Rogers was holding on to him, so he couldn't get that bucket.
Off a nice screen, Burchard knocks down the 3. He's got 11 now. Really nice screen on a set play there to get him open.
I believe that's 3 threes for Burchard in this half.
Jumper short and no good. Tip taken down by Kason Long. He kicks it out to Hancock, who gets it stolen. Goes up. Shot is no good. Winchester gets it back. Kicks it outside and Advance resets. Hunter Rogers for three. Good. 26-18.
The thing that's really keeping Advance in this game is their rebounding. They've had multiple possessions where I feel like they've gotten 3 or more tries at the basket.
Another turnover. Rogers comes away with it. Kicks it off to Brody Rogers, then to Winchester, loses it. And Puxico comes away. Burchard quickly down with it. He's going to take a long three and knock it down. Just like we said, when he gets hot, look out.
Nice home run play. Ty Burchard pulled up on the fast break, stop, pop, and knocked down that three-point shot.
29-18, backdoor, nice backdoor. Then Rogers kicks it out. Brody Rogers for three, up and good. Hunter Rogers from Brody Rogers, and that's 29-21.
Hunter Rogers matching three-pointers from Ty Burchard right now.
Burchard, almost a steal there by Jamison Hamlin. Just couldn't quite get it. And it goes out of bounds and go back to Puxico.
Say Hamlin read it perfectly. Just hit the ball out of bounds there.
Get it in. Burchard gets it, crosses over, drives to the basket, up and missed the layup, no good. And he's going to pick up a foul there. A little frustration as he tried to get that back from Hunter Rogers. And it's a first foul on Landon Burchard.
No, he's frustrated. He had an easy shot at the rim there.
Probably the easiest shot he's had all night, to tell you the truth.
Right.
Steal by Burchard. I'm betting he doesn't miss this one. Up and good.
Burchard said, I'm going to get this too one way or another. Gets that steal. Nice little fast break from him.
16 of the 31 already for Landon Burchard. They kicked it in the corner. Brody Rogers open for three. Off the mark, no good. Tipped again and finally loose, and Advance comes away with it. Hunter Rogers in the lane, up and good. He's got 8 now. He's come on here in the second quarter.
Tough shot from Hunter Rogers there. Looked like the defense was draped over him, and he just pulled up that runner shot and knocked it down.
Three-pointer no good. Hamlin with the rebound. Comes up for the Hornets. Screen set. Lane sort of opens up there, and he kicks it right side. Nice head fake by Winchester. He goes up, missed the layup. Boy, good fake to get to the basket, just didn't finish.
Right.
Parsley cross court to Hancock for three. Short. Rebound taken down by Winchester. And out to Hamlin. 8-point game here. Chance to cut into that if you're Advance. Swinford runs down a loose ball there. Hamlin's going to try to drive, can't, but gets cut off. But Brody Rogers gets it. He'll be fouled as he goes across the lane.
Ooh.
That is Skylar Zimmerman down.
Like he might have got hit in the chest.
Yeah.
Maybe the midsection.
Jarrett Powell checks in for him.
But Advance doing a great job with these cross-corner passes, getting open looks for the three-point shots. They're knocking a few of them down. They hit them more consistently. No telling what this game would be.
Hunter Rogers loses this time. Powell's on the floor. Rogers ties him up, and it will go to Puxico. I'll give Advance credit. They've stayed scrappy this entire ball game. They've been on the floor after loose balls. They've done a lot of nice things.
They've stayed aggressive all game, but their Puxico defense, their aggressiveness is creating turnovers and easy points for them. So you guys just got to take care of the ball, really.
Burchard open for another three. Off the mark this time, no good. Rebound by Bryson Winchester. Brody Rogers to Swinford. Hamlin for three. Long air ball, no good. Hancock wanted to go long with it, nothing there. They get it out to long, now to Parsley. He'll take the three ball, up and good. Mason Parsley for three.
A gamble from Swinford. Parsley gathered the ball, spun around, knocked down the shot in the corner.
Yeah, all Swinford got there was a floor burn, I'm afraid. Back out to Brody Rogers. Advance not much in the way of substitutes so far. Shot short, no good. Long. Maybe missed partially. Now he gets it to him, but then throws it past him and out of bounds. Second too late there, and it's a turnover.
Even though it was a Puxico turnover, Advance is not getting back extremely fast. If Puxico went to the basket, they would have easy layups every time because Advance is just not getting back on the fast break.
Head to Brody Rogers. Nice spin move up and missed it, no good. Rebound, Kaysen Long. Powell will take a long three, short, no good. Burchard with the rebound, steps back to Hancock. Parsley's going to drive into the lane. He's going to be called for a travel, I believe, and he is.
Travel for high school basketball in the NBA, that would have been I believe a step through. So got to play by these rules.
Burchard open for three, up and off the mark, no good. Rebound by Brody Rogers. Behind the back, drives down the lane, tipped off, actually up and good by Leland Kennedy, who's in the ball game, and it's 34-25.
Kaysen Long will get an assist on that.
Exactly.
On that one.
Burchard to the basket, gets it blocked out of bounds. We'll go back to the Indians.
Burchard went inside on 4 people there. Resulted in a block for the Advance Hornets.
Remington Pixley checks in for Advance, 5'10" senior. Long little 12-foot jumper, good. Kaysen Long from the left side.
Again, you don't see Kaysen Long take a lot of jump shots, but he got the ball right there out of that out of bounds play. Nice little midi from him.
Winchester with the miss, Powell with the rebound. Off to Long and then to Burchard. Lane opens up for him, left-handed, no good, but he'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws.
Lee Burchard, I think he's mad he let that one at the rim as well, but he got fouled and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, he's not shot the ball at the rim as well as we've seen him some nights. He's shot the 3 terrifically, but he'll shoot 2 free throws. Only the 3rd free throw of the night for the Indians. Advance hasn't shot any yet.
That's the thing about Puxico. They rarely foul. They play extremely good defense. They're extremely solid. Every time I've seen Puxico, they're extremely solid all throughout.
Yeah, you're exactly right. They do play great. They play great defense and don't use their hands while they're doing it. They move their feet and use their bodies well. Timeout by Advance, a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here as we're getting close to halftime. It's 38-25. Puxico with the lead. Our next game will be the number 4 seeded Puxico JV Indians against the number 5 seeded Richland JV Rebels. And the winner of that one will take on the Dexter Bearcats on Wednesday at 4 o'clock to try to advance to the JV championship. And then the last one of the night, it should be a good one. If any indication from earlier in the season, it'll be the Dexter Bearcats and the Richland Rebels. The Richland seeded 4, Dexter seeded 5, and they played to I think a 2 or 4 point game early in the season, so that one should be a good one, we would think. Advance with the basketball, 18.3 seconds to go. Pucks go up by 13. Advance gets it in. They lose it, though, to Burchard. Now to Parsley. He goes up and good. 40-25.
That's also the thing. If Puxico is going to use their hands, they're going to be extremely proficient with whatever they're doing.
And Advance just can't quite get it up before the buzzer. So we're at halftime. And the number 1 seed Puxico Indians with a 15-point lead over the number 8 seed Advance Hornets, 40-25. We'll take a break here, hear from some of our advertisers, and then we'll be back in about 7 minutes with the stats and the second half of this one on Aycorp Sports.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Cold beer, pork steak, fast break. The best chicken in the whole state. Fast break. Whoop, doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Waltz.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology, so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
We are back here at the Dexter Bearcat Event Center as the Puxico Indians take on the Advanced Hornets in a 1-8 matchup here for the Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament. They are up 15 points right now. Jim, if you don't mind, tell me the story of this game. Read me a few stats if you don't mind.
You betcha. So for the Advanced Hornets, they are led in scoring by Hunter Rogers with 8 points. He's 3 of 5 shooting the basketball. 7 points for Brody Rogers. 4 for Bryson Winchester, 2 for Jamison Hamlin, 2 for Leland Kennedy, and 2 for Morgan Swinford. They are shooting 42% on the afternoon. 8 of 18 from 2, 3 of 8 from 3. Haven't shot any free throws. 16 rebounds on the afternoon. For the Puxico Indians, they go like this. They're led by Landard Burchard, who's shooting 50%, 18 points, 6 of 12 shooting, 2 of 3 from 2-point line, and 4 of 9 from the 3-point line, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. 7 for Mason Parsley, 3 for Jarrett Powell, 4 for Kason Long, 7 for Jet Hancock, and 1 for Mikey Dry. I think one thing that stands out to me, shooting 35%, by the way, from the 3-point line and 66% from the 2-point line for a 47% overall. They're out-rebounded 20-12 so far, and they've only got 1 point from a post player. That, to me, is something that Puxico has to fix as they go on later in the season, I would think.
Right, and they're getting out-rebounded, but the thing is, if they're creating a lot of turnovers, and those turnovers are leading to fast break opportunities, and they take advantage of them.
So we are just getting set for the second half here. As Lamar said, it's a 40-25 game. He's going to take over the play-by-play here as we get into this second half, as we've got 4 games today. So we're both trying to save our voices a little bit. And 40-25, and we'll see. I'm interested to see what adjustments might have been made at halftime.
Right. Advance, they're getting a lot of looks. I think the coach probably told them to take care of the basketball. Because Puxico, they don't use their hands a lot, but when they do, they're very efficient in creating turnovers and getting steals. And there's a steal right there. Burchard, layup up and in for Landon Burchard. He has 20 on the night.
And just like you said, taking care of the basketball is the key for Advance, and they didn't do it that first possession.
Hamlin over to Swinford, excuse me. Brody Rogers over to Hunter Rogers, back to Brody. Brody to Hamlin. Hamlin, Swinford tries to find Hamlin. Burchard gets a hand on it. Comes with that steal. Goes inside over to Parsley. Parsley over to Long. Long setting up the offense. Screen set over to Parsley. Parsley back to Long. Long with it now. Over to Hancock. Hancock over to Long. Long finds Zimmerman inside. Nice little layup.
There's
the Skylar Zimmerman.
I did notice that time that Bryson Winchester was basically face guarding Landon Burchard. They're going to try to keep him from even touching the basketball on the offensive end, I think.
I think that's a good play, but you gotta play defense on everybody. As Swinford misses that layup. About to say, Burchard has really taken control of the game. 20 of their 44 points.
Puxico has become a little more aggressive on their man-to-man defense here, too.
Winchester inside to Hunter Rogers for that easy layup. Burchard with the ball. Finds Hancock. Hancock finds Zimmerman. Zimmerman back to Burchard. Burchard fakes, pulls up, laces the jumper. Landon Burchard, with that bucket.
If you're going to face guard him, you got to do a better job than that, that's for sure, because he was able to get wide open.
I have to say, his simple jab got him out of there as Smoothford misses that layup. Long comes down with it over to Parsley. Parsley inside, back out to Long. Long wide open. His three off the mark. Zimmerman gets a hand on it. Hancock comes down with it over to Burchard. Burchard goes in the layup, finds Long. His layup and one for Kason Long. He'll shoot one.
The thing I like about Landon Burchard is you see here on the replay, he's not just a shooter. He passes the ball very, very well and is willing to get his teammates involved.
Say he's the true leader of this team, Landon Burchard, as Long misses it. Hancock could have got that rebound off of him. Advance ball. They find inside to Winchester. Winchester getting paraded. Throws it off of Long.
And that time, Advance sort of didn't recognize the full court pressure, had nobody in the middle of the court, and just had to throw it off of a defender to try to keep things safe.
That's what Winchester was saying. He told the entire team come down so he could have options to throw the ball to. Brody Rogers with it. Goes inside. They get a hand on it. Hancock fakes, tries to spin over to Zimmerman. Zimmerman back out to Hancock. Hancock hop step, fakes it, misses the layup, gets the ball, gets fouled by number 24, Jamison Hamlin.
Hancock's a kid that just plays, to me, way bigger than his 5'11". He always seems to have a number of rebounds. He gets to the basket, really does a nice job, and then can also obviously step out and shoot the three as well.
I would say that was a nice. If he would have hit that first shot, he got his defender out of there. Just put too much force on that layup as he hits both of his free throws. Hamlin with the ball. Burchard picking him up full court. Swinford, Winchester over to Swinford. His pull-up J off the mark. Hancock down court with it. Little bump there.
Well,
and a nice shot off the glass.
Opened up a nice little space, didn't it, with that little bump.
Hamlin.
Watch as Puxico, as Advance comes on the floor, Puxico defensively their big guy, whether it be Dry or that's coming in now or Zimmerman, they really jump out and double team the ball really well and create some problems for the point guards of Advance.
I was saying, if the reaction speed of the ball handler, they really confine Swinford on that, but Puxico a little too fast with the hands. As I say that, Parsley with the steal, Hancock with it, over to Parsley in the corner, back to Hancock, hop step, he gets blocked, comes down with the rebound off of his leg. It is Advance ball.
That's one of those times that I sometimes think that Mason Parsley might shoot it too much, but that was one of those times I think he should have taken that shot. He was open. He's a good shooter. It would have been a good spot for the three-pointer.
Hamlin over to Hunter Rogers. Rogers inside to Swinford. He tries to pass it inside to Hamlin. Hamlin, I don't think, was ready for that pass. Out of bounds.
Yeah, and that's sort of the difference you see in these two teams, I think, Lamar, is Advance just does not handle the ball inside very well. The pass, we've seen a lot of those passes fumbled away, and you don't see that particularly with Puxico.
Puxico, they're very poised, very efficient with everything that they do. Burchard, oh my goodness. Two bodies draped over him. Looked like, I was about to say a bad shot, but it did not matter. Landon Burchard stayed poised, and one for Winchester, Bryson Winchester there with that layup. Two unorthodox layups back-to-back.
That is for sure. I think they're going to say no basket on that on the floor, but that was a dandy basket there.
Off the mark, Rogers outside to Hamlin. Rogers over to other Rogers. Off the mark, Long comes down with it. Long finds Hancock. Hancock fakes, misses that layup, gets fouled by number 33, Morgan Swinford.
That kid just works so hard underneath the basket. I'm just so impressed. And he's really had to sort of change his game because last year they had a little more size. He played way more on the exterior last year, on the wing, and this year he's really had to go inside a little more. And man, he really does a good job.
I'd say that's like back-to-back plays where Hancock has gotten inside the lane. He hasn't been hitting the layups, but he'll get a foul or he'll find somebody else that'll hit the shot for him.
Another free throw for the Indians. 7 of 9 now from the free throw line in the game.
Hamlin Winchester. Now Hamlin with the ball. Swinford over to Hamlin. Hamlin inside to Hunter Rogers. Nice ball movement from the Advance Hornets. Resulted in a layup there. Hunter Rogers, he has 12. Steal for Bryson Winchester. Easy layup as he lays the ball up and in. Bryson Winchester, his sixth point of the game. As number 21, Jared Powell, looking inside, finds Cason Long. Cason Long. Hancock with it. Parsley looks Hancock. He shoots. His three, good. Deep three for Jed Hancock. That's his 14th point of the game as he's everywhere right now, getting rebounds, facilitating, and a nice little three right there for Jed Hancock.
Puxico's gone to a zone now from the man-to-man they were in.
Hunter Rogers, his three off the mark. That ball is off Bryson Winchester. Puxico ball. Leave Zimmerman back in for Long.
I believe Remington Pixley back in for the Hornets.
Hancock over to Powell. Powell inside to Zimmerman. Fakes the jumper, and again Hancock. Somewhere he's everywhere right now.
He really is. Much like we saw Bryce Burnett do in the JV game, the first game for Dexter. Hancock here in the third quarter is just sort of taking it over.
His is a little different. He's getting to the line almost every time he gets into the paint. His first is good. And his second. Good as well.
Nice touch.
As we have Aiden Owens coming in for Jet Hancock. Going to get him a breather. I don't even know if it's a breather. He might be done for the game.
It could be. 30-point lead here. You know, you got 3 games in 5 days, so a little break is not a bad thing.
Steal from Owens. Zimmerman with it. Over to Parsley. He fakes. Back inside to Zimmerman. He dribbles. Gets blocked. Gets blocked again, but this time a foul called on number 31, Brody Rogers.
Zimmerman will shoot the 2 here, and nice job of Parsley of getting the ball inside to the big man.
Parsley, his first is good. Zimmerman, his first is good. That's his third point of the game, I believe. Knocks down both, increasing it to a 33-point lead. 32-point lead, excuse me. Hamlin over to Pixley. Pixley fakes, goes inside, tries to find number 30, Leland Kennedy. Long over to Owens. Owens.
Just a little extra step there.
All right, moved that foot.
Yep.
Tried to pass the long, he moved. It is the Hornets' ball. Winchester finds Brody Rogers. Brody Rogers goes baseline. His layup off the mark. Long comes down with it.
It's the 10th rebound for Long already tonight.
Incredible. Zimmerman, swing pass over to Powell. He gets bumped, gets a steal. Winchester comes down with it, tries to reverse, gets blocked by Zimmerman. Outside to Pixley. Pixley, nice little jump shot there from Remington Pixley.
Good hustle down the floor that time by Zimmerman, able to get the block on that from the big man.
Owens, Long to probably hold the ball for this last shot. As you can see, Powell looking up at the clock, being patient with the ball. Long with it over to Powell. Powell over to Zimmerman. Zimmerman Long. Long inside. Gets the ball tipped.
Fell right into his hands as he was running out of bounds.
Came down right with it. 1.5 on the clock. Winchester. Good if it goes. It is off the mark. And that is a 30-point game here as the Puxico Indians are up 30 on the Advanced Hornets. We'll be right back here for the fourth quarter coverage of this game right here on Aycorp Sports.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
We are back here as the Puxico Indians are taking on the Advanced Hornets 1/8 matchup here at the Stoddard County Activities Associate Tournament. That's a long name, excuse me.
It is.
But Puxico has really taken control of this game, as you can see, as they are the #1 seed. They did not come to play any games. And we're about to see how this quarter goes underway.
Our next game will be the Puxico JV and the Richland JV, and then our last game of the night, the Richland Rebels and the Dexter Bearcats in varsity action.
Owens over to Zimmerman, Long with it. Looks inside for Mikey Dry. Mikey Dry gets the ball. Aiden Owens goes inside, outside to Long. Mikey Dry in the high post with the ball. Spin move, gets blocked by Leland Kennedy. Hunter Rogers with the ball over to Bryson Winchester. His layup off the mark. Zimmerman coming down with it. Long on the fast break. Zimmerman, his three off the mark. My goodness, Owens gets a hand on it. Mikey Dry comes down with it. He gets fouled on the floor.
You know, Lamar, I think this is actually a good thing with Coach Vernetti here to have both Burchard and Hancock off the floor, sort of your two best ball handlers, and that situation could certainly happen during the course of the season sometimes. So you'd like to let somebody else get some practice in there.
Let them get some breathers. As off that missed shot from Zimmerman, Mikey Dry with that layup, increasing it to a 32-point lead. Over to Winchester. Winchester goes inside, outside to Hunter Rogers. His three off the mark. Powell comes with it. Comes up with it. Kason Long. Over to Owens. Owens losing the handle of the ball. Long looking for something. Finds Zimmerman. Zimmerman finds Long. And Puxico, they can be as patient as they want to be in this game. They have full control. That's the thing. Leland Kennedy with that steal. As Hunter Rogers is bringing the ball up. They find Rogers. Almost fumbled that pass. Back out to Winchester. Winchester. Long looked like he got a hand on the ball. And a hand on his arm there. That's a foul on him.
It'll be 2 free throws, it looks like, for Bryson Winchester. And obviously Puxico doesn't move the ball quite as well right now offensively. But they're still doing a nice job defensively. They're forcing Advance into a ton of skip passes across the court and not able to really anything at the basket much.
And that's the thing about those skip passes. They're in the air for so long. They're very easy to telegraph, very easy to read. So good defense from Puxico as Aiden Owens with the ball over to Zimmerman. Inside to Mikey Dry. His layup good. Nice play from Zimmerman. Nice pass from the big man with that entry pass inside to Mikey Dry. Pixley looking for something, finds Kennedy. Hunter Rogers with the ball, goes baseline, gets blocked.
I believe that'll be a foul on Mikey Dry, maybe the block as he drove down the baseline.
Under him, right?
Yeah.
And Hunter Rogers, he will shoot 2.
Saw that replay there where Mikey Dry really sealed his man off, and Zimmerman over the top with him, and a bunch of subs coming in the ball game now for the Indians.
Almost a platoon substitution for the Puxico Indians. I believe Owens is the only one that stayed on.
Carson.
No, that's Powell that's on there.
Carson Ward in his first action of the night, I believe.
Burchard over to Powell. Over to Parsley.
So this is a really short lineup for Puxico here.
Almost didn't matter as Parsley got that rebound, tried to reverse it. Hancock came down with it. Over to Parsley. He fakes, finds Powell, fakes that pass to Burchard, tries to hit Burchard that time. Hunter Rogers getting a hand on that ball.
And just good defense there by Hunter Rogers. They thought they had Burchard open for the 3 and just didn't get it done.
Over the top to Parsley. He jabs. Hancock takes it to the rim, fakes, gets blocked that time by Rogers. Comes out to Landon Burchard. His 3 off the mark. Pixley comes down with it, and they parade him immediately. And there's a steal by Landon Burchard. Parsley with the layup. Gets hit in the air by Remington Pixley. Almost kind of a reckless play, but he seems to be all right for Parsley right there.
Now that's the one thing you worry about as a coach. You sure don't want you don't ever want any of your kids to get hurt, but in a runaway game like this in particular, you sure don't want anybody hurt. As you move, we're to the point in the season now. We're starting to think about districts and everything else. And this Puxico group, whoever comes out of Class 2 in this area down here has got a really good chance, I think, to win the whole thing because, man, the districts are tough. You've got Charleston, you've got Puxico, Campbell's playing very, very well. Haytie's playing well. There's just a bunch of good teams in this area.
Burchard coming with the rebound off that shot. Burchard breaks off, finds, number 44, Kason Ward. Ward inside. His layup good. Nice layup for Kason Ward. Over to Pixley. Pixley finds number 34, Jacob Jones. And that is number 20-year-old Cruz with that shot. Parsley down court. His layup good. They increase their already dominant lead here at the Bearcat Event Center. Steal by Hancock, spin move, finds Parsley, bounce pass, and another layup for Mason Parsley.
Sub comes in the ball game for Puxico, couple subs in. And this is sort of, Lamar, what you would assume would happen in a 8-versus-1 game. It stays close for a little while, and then Puxico just sort of taken off and taken over.
Right, they flipped the switch. They started creating turnovers as Remington Pixley with that shot. Nice three-point shot. As I was saying, Puxico, they seem lax, but they flipped the switch almost immediately. As Parsley getting in his bag, finds Ward. Ward finds Owens. Owens tries to hit Ward. Euro Cruz with the ball. Pixley layup, long stride layup. A little bit of English on that one. As the Indians will hold the ball. And that will conclude this game of the 1-8 matchup between the Puxico Indians and the Advance Hornets. 74-39 as Puxico dominated the entire way through. Jim, if you don't mind, could you read me off a few stats?
You betcha. So the Advance Hornets were 17 of 45 for 37% shooting the basketball, 4 of 13 from the three-point line, 13 of 32 inside, 1 of 4 from the three-point line, 19 rebounds. They were led by Hunter Rogers with 13. Remington Pixley had 7. Bryson Winchester with 6. 2 for Jamison Hamlin. 2 for Leland Kennedy. 7 for Brody Rogers. 2 for Morgan Swinford for their 39 points. 5 rebounds for Hunter Rogers led them in that category. And for the number 1 seed Puxico Indians, they were led by Landon Burchard, 24 points of 9 of 16 shooting. 12 for Mason Parsley. 16 for Jet Hancock. 3 for Jarrett Powell. 8 for Kason Long. 4 for Skylar Zimmerman, and 2 for Carson Ward. They shot 50% from the field. It's 19 of 30 from two-point line, 8 of 24 for 33% from three-point line, 12 of 15 from the free throw line, and 27 rebounds. So while early on Advance had the rebound advantage, ultimately Puxico took care of that and did what you would assume a number 1 seed did, came away with a big win.
Right, and Landon Burchard really put his Landon Burchard and Jed Hancock really the story of that game, as they all, Puxico and just in general, was really there. And we have 2 more games for you. Don't change that channel. Don't turn off the stream, as the Puxico JV Indians will take on the Richland JV Rebels. We'll be back here on Aycorp Sports.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Pork steak, fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Marquette Ponder & Walls.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology, so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Welcome back to the Bearcat Event Center and continuing opening round coverage in the Stoddard County Activity Association 100th tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Game number 3 of day 1 features junior varsity action between the number 4 seed Puxico Indians and the number 5 seeded Richland Rebels. Back alongside my broadcast partner Lamar Binford, I am Jim Riker.
The 4-5 matchups in most tournaments create the most intriguing games. I look forward to seeing how these two teams, the Puxico Indians and the Richland Rebels, match up tonight. The Rebels only have 6 players on their roster. We will see if that has an effect late in the game tonight.
Yeah, and a lot of size for the Puxico Indians. They have Drake Armstrong, who's a 6'5 freshman, a 6'5 sophomore, and Tyler Fortner, and another 6'2 kid in Colton Glazier, and a 6'1 young man in Jake Moore. So lots of size on that sideline as opposed to Richland. And Richland with only 6 kids, their probably best JV player is the Cole young man who's playing on the varsity. So they are a little short in numbers, and if Puxico pressures like I would assume Coach Fernetti typically would, you would think that might run Richland aground a little bit later in the ball game.
Right. Looking at they only have 6 players, they got to be extremely careful regarding fouls and how they play defense, because I've seen it even in like college and like high school girls games. There's like 4 players on the court.
Right.
So you got to be careful with those things.
Absolutely right. The winner of this one will take on the Dexter Bearcats on Wednesday in the junior varsity semifinals. The Bearcats beat Puxico earlier in the season 53-43, and I believe they defeated Richland earlier in the season 50-45. So both of those contests, this is a pretty evenly matched junior varsity bracket we've got here going on. So the Indians of Puxico will be in their home whites. The Richland Rebels will be in their gray road uniforms, and they are coached by Matt Klein and assisted by Stephanie Depew, and we are just about set for starting lineups. And then we're actually holding off a little bit on the Puxico starting lineups because they didn't have it in the book when we were down there. So we're trying to figure out. We'll be just as interested as you guys to know who that's going to be. So this is the third game of the day of 4 today. We've got 4 for you tomorrow as well. 4 first-round games again tomorrow for you at 4, 5:30, 7, and 8:30. And here's how the starting lineups go for the Richland Rebels. Number 3, a 5'6 freshman, Bo Blair. A 6' sophomore, number 4, Kane Martinez. A 5'10 sophomore, number 15, Leland Cook. A 5'10 sophomore, number 32, Kagan Conduct. And a 6'3 freshman, number 50, Chet Hughes. And for the Puxico Indians, number 4, Caden Jackson. A Colton Glazier, a 6'2 sophomore, number 5. Number 12, a 5'6 freshman, Colton Strand. Number 31, Jake Moore, a 6'1 freshman. And number 33, Drake Armstrong, a 6'5 freshman. I've heard good things about the Armstrong kid, so I'm interested to see how he plays, Lamar. That should be an interesting matchup.
I'd say Armstrong, the tallest guy on the court, probably going to get a lot of dishes inside.
You would sure assume so. No question. We are set to go, and I'll turn over to my partner, Lamar Binford.
We are set here for tip-off as number 12, Colton Stroud, comes down with the ball. Stroud over to Jackson. Stroud, his 3, pure! Colton Stroud coming out the gate with a nice deep long 3. That's number 50, Chet Hughes, with the ball. He passes it to Leland Cook. Stroud, he gets a steal. Layup, and you were talking about pressure, Jim. There's an easy steal right there for Colton Stroud.
Yeah, the pressure is going to be huge here for Richland to try to handle.
Bo Blair was playing full court there. And that's number 4, Kane Martinez. And we do not have this player on our thing, I believe. So I do not know who this is.
I think
Number
I can
51
tell you.
for the Richland Rebels.
51 is. That's a really good question because he is also not on the roster anyplace.
Maybe he switched numbers. Number 33, Drake Armstrong out to Stroud. He misses that one. Jackson comes down with it. Stroud again off the mark. Chet Hughes comes down with that rebound. He gives the ball to Blair. Blair with it as Jackson is applying pressure.
Going to be a 5-second call, it looks like.
5-second call called on Bo Blair. That's Colton Stroud with the ball over to Jackson. Jackson passes it inside to Glazier. And that is number 33, Jake Armstrong with that three-point shot. Bo Blair bringing the ball up the court this time. A lot faster. Chet Hughes with it at the top of the key. Ball gets tapped by Moore. Moore, he gets that steal. Stroud with the ball now. Layup up and in. And Stroud, I believe, he has 7 of the Puxico Indians' 10. That's a timeout for the Richland Rebels. We'll be right back here on Aycorp Sports.
Bud Shell Ford in Dexter. We've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
We are back here at Aycorp Sports at the Dexter Bearcats Event Center as the Puxico Indians take on the Richland Rebels 4-5 matchup in the Stoddard County Activities, what is it?
Activities Association.
Activities Association tournament. We're going to have to learn that.
And it's been all Puxico so far. The Richland has just not handled the pressure of Puxico so far in the ballgame.
Right. And we believe that number 51 is Kagan Conduct. So if not,
we apologize to whoever the parents are, right?
Yeah,
and the grandparents.
Right. For today, he will be Kagan Conduct.
I'm a little surprised there, honest to goodness, unless something was changed after we came up here, that there wasn't a technical call on that, because typically that would be a technical having the wrong number in the book.
Maybe they didn't even notice. As Bo Blair with it. Look like that's a moving screen on Conduct there.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's Armstrong. Like he wasn't set for that screen. Armstrong with the ball. Over to Jackson. Jackson back out to Armstrong. He fakes. Passes over to Colton Stroud. His three. Good.
That young man is a shooter. I'm telling you.
I don't know. I believe that's the second three for Colton Stroud. He's
is.
taken a lot of threes, but he seems to be knocking them down for the most part. That is a foul on number 12, Colton Stroud. Oh, my goodness. Another number change.
Wyatt Huckle, I think, is who that is.
It's got to be. Number 53, Wyatt Huckle in.
We're just process of elimination, folks, of what we've got on our roster and what's actually showing up.
For Kagan Conduct. And that is a foul. Ball will stay with Richland.
And Richland is really struggling to get anything up the court even to be able to get a shot off. They've only had one shot so far in the ball game in the first 3 minutes.
That's credit to Puxico. Look at this pressure right now of Caden Jackson. And their ball handlers don't seem to be too comfortable with the ball.
And it's what we talked about in that first game. Puxico just does such a nice job of using their bodies, not their hands, to play defense typically, especially out front like they were just doing there.
Right, Chet Hughes coming down with that rebound. Up fake, he gets fouled. He will shoot two.
looking for the first points for the Rebels tonight.
His first is off the mark. Richland getting shut out so far for this first quarter. His second, off the mark again. That's number 5, Colton Glazier, coming down with that rebound. Armstrong. Back to Glazier. Glazier, his layup off the mark. That's Chet Hughes coming down with that rebound. He is fouled once more by number 31, Jake Moore.
I believe that may be Moore's second. There's not a lot of JV teams that can bring in 2 6'5" kids.
That's very true.
That's pretty impressive.
I was looking at that. Both freshmen, too. No, one of them is a sophomore, but even then, a 6'5" freshman. It's incredible. As Hughes misses that layup, could have put 2 on the board for the Rebels. Armstrong down court. His nice runner is off the mark outside to Stroud. His 3 off the mark again. Chet Hughes coming down with another rebound. No, he fumbles it. Armstrong. Hughes now with the ball. Over to Blair. Blair will bring it up. Cook back out to Blair. Blair goes baseline. His floater off the mark. It was Moore coming down with it. Oh my goodness, no foul call. Excuse me.
Yeah. Going to be a travel as he came down with it. I think the crowd wanted a foul maybe, but they called a travel on that.
And the argument for the ref is nobody had clear possession of the ball as the ball was in the air. But looked like there was some contact there nonetheless. As Bo Blair crosses up his defender, finds Chet Hughes inside for the layup. Off the mark, but he is fouled. I believe.
That's going to go on, I believe, on Drake Armstrong, his second.
Young man that fell. Caden Schrader in the game now. Tying his shoe. Hughes put some points on the board for the Richland Rebels. Their first point of the quarter in the game entirely. His second is good. Colton Stroud with the ball. Over to Moore. Moore outside to number 45, Tyler Fortner in the game for the Puxico Indians. Stroud fakes it. Back out to Moore. Over to Fortner. His 3 off the mark. That's one thing that Richland is doing well. They're rebounding the ball extremely well.
They are rebounding it well. And, when they're having to play a zone with only 6 players, you don't have much choice besides that. And they are rebounding well out of that.
Cook with it. Blair fakes it. Drives inside. Finds Hughes. He is fouled by Jake Moore on a hold call. And are they in the bonus?
They are in the bonus. I think that may be the first time we've seen the bonus in effect all night tonight.
No, I think Puxico is in the bonus
in the last game.
Yeah, like in the fourth quarter. Hughes, he will shoot 2. His first is good. He has all of the Richland Rebel points this quarter, all off of free throws.
Caden Jackson checks back in for the Indians.
He's in for Jake Moore. Hughes' second is good. I think you were right, Jim, about which players was who.
Well, with only 6, it's a process of elimination, sort of.
Jackson inside. Gets the ball taken, but it will be a jump ball. It will be Richland ball. That is Kagan Condict with that, getting those hands on that ball.
Yeah, and a good job by Chet Hughes in there to just hold his ground to allow Condict to come across and give some help defense.
Hughes being the primary ball handler right now as the big man gets a steal. Stroud almost loses the ball. Jackson, his three off the mark. Stroud comes down with it. It looks like Cook got a hand on that ball. It'll be Puxico ball still staying their way.
This game has more of a junior varsity look than the first junior varsity game did, I feel like, at least so far.
Jackson in the corner, fakes it. Floater gets blocked by Hughes. And one for number 5, Colton Glazier. Nice layup from him off that block shot. And he gets fouled and he'll shoot one.
That's the second foul on conduct, I believe. So that will bring Kane Martinez back in.
That's the thing. They don't have too many players to keep rotating with all this, that little foul trouble there. Cook with it.
Nice help.
Condict over to Blair. Blair inside finds Condict, his layup, and one for Kagan Condict. Nice little layup there off of that pick and roll.
Yeah, it really was. He used his body very nicely. He used the left hand to score it and used his body nicely to block off Tyler Fortner there and draw the foul.
He'll shoot one.
It's interesting. You see the same defense on this JV squad from Puxico that you do from the squad, the varsity squad, because they jump that big man out against the point guard every time, it seems like.
Right, even different personnel, they still have the same culture, same style, even with JV. That's Colton Stroud outside his three, off the mark. Stroud again, he'll pull. He gets the rebound over Stroud, layup, and that's 3 shots back to back to back for Colton Stroud. This one ends in a foul.
He will shoot 2 free throws, and he is not afraid to put it up, and he got to the basket nicely there.
Not at all. He has 10 of the Indians 11 now, as he makes that first one.
Coach Matt Klein trying to run kids in and out with only 6, trying to give everybody a little bit of a breather when he gets a chance.
His second is good.
Just straight man-to-man full court pressure here for Puxico.
Something to look out for. Hughes bringing the ball up the court. Cook pushes off. His 3 off the mark. Kane Martinez comes down with it. And that's Cook. Looked like he moved his foot there on that pump fake. Travel called on him. Colton Stroud, the Indians could hold this shot to the very last second. They almost throw it out. That's Stroud now with it. Over to McClurg. McClurg inside to Glazier. Glazier, his layup, good. Nice footwork, nice post move from Colton Glazier.
Yeah, Glazier does a nice job inside there. Long 3 at the buzzer.
And that concludes our first quarter. Very long first quarter there from the Puxico Indians and the Richland Rebels. We'll be right back here for the rest of this game here on Aycorp Sports.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook, Bearcat, Ponder, and Walls.
Back here at the Dexter Bearcat Event Center for the 4-5 matchup for the JV for the Stoddard County Associates Activity Tournament. This has been mostly Puxico that entire first quarter, as Richland could not get much of offense or anything that entire first quarter.
Yeah, they just really struggled with handling the pressure that Puxico put on them. They only managed to get off 6 shots in that first quarter, only made 1. Luckily, they were 4-7 from the free throw line. Puxico, on the other hand, 7 of 18 shooting, 4 of 9 from the 2-point line, 3 of 9 from the 3-point line. I think the only thing that Coach Fernetti be a little disappointed in that first quarter was maybe the putting Richland into the bonus, probably.
Right. Jackson over to Fortner. Fortner. Glazier with the ball. His hook shot off the mark. That is Huckle with the ball that came down with it. Hughes bringing the ball up. Pass over to Huckle. His layup off the mark. Hughes comes down with it. And makes that layup. Thought he left it on the rim there.
Yeah, just about thought it was going to hang on the rim, but he got it to fall.
Stroud over to Jackson. Outside to Fortner. Fortner. Stroud now with the ball. Stroud over to Jackson. Stroud. Jackson goes baseline. His floater. Good.
Nice little touch down the baseline there for Jackson. And just the straight man-to-man defense here for the Indians. Those screen set.
Blair now with it. Looks like a little bit of hold there on number 12, Colton Stroud.
It's his second.
Blair taking the ball out. Hughes gets it. He goes up. Comes down with it off that missed shot. Moves the feet a little. Cook comes down with the ball. Blair, his three, no good. As Glazier comes down with it, gives the ball to Stroud. Stroud finds Jackson on the break. His spin. Finds Fortner outside to Stroud. His three. Butter. Colton Stroud with his 17th point of the game.
17 of the 25 for Colton Stroud so far. You know who you got to stop, that's for sure.
Right. There he is, Stroud coming down with that rebound. Fakes it. I think he should have passed that one off.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think you got to give that one up. Jackson was there. You got a 2-on-1 break. You got to give that one up and get the easy basket out of it.
Stroud said he is going to get his. As number 2, McClurg, is out for Landon Ferries. And also number 10, Caden Schrader inside for Colton Stroud. That is a foul on Schrader. I believe his first of the game.
Interesting to see now with Chet Hughes on the bench where the offense for the Rebels will come from.
Right, a lot of their offense coming off of rebounds from him. And now they don't have as much size as Leland Cook shoots the ball. I say that, and they get a rebound from Huckle, but he misses that shot. Cook tries to get the ball off that steal, still on the ground. Jackson over to Schrader. Schrader over to Ferries. Ferries, Jackson with it now inside to Fortner. Schrader, his three off the mark as Martinez comes down with
really
it.
Nice ball movement, just didn't finish with the shot.
Right. Cook. He's trying to create offense himself. He's just not, he hasn't been able to really, as Bo Blair misses that one off the rim.
2 of 13 now for Richland shooting so far in the ball game.
Jackson over to Schrader, excuse me. Ferries over to Jackson. Puxico patient with the ball. Off the mark there by Ferries. He passes to Leland Cook. His layup is good as Richland gets some points on the board.
Nice job of giving it up there and a nice finish by Cook.
Jackson goes inside. Nice pass to Colton Glazier.
I like Caden Jackson, the freshman. I think after you get another couple of years here with another year with Burchard and Hancock gone, that kid's going to be your starting point guard right there.
For sure, he's making the right reads. He's making the right plays. He's fast, very shifty as well. Blair inside, off the mark. Ferries comes down with it. As Schrader here with the ball over to Jackson. He goes baseline. Pass, misses it. over to Glazier. He misses it. Fortner comes down with it. He gives the ball to Glazier. His mid-range shot off the mark as Martinez comes down with it, gives the ball to Blair. Cook, his three is good as the game is now 27-13, 14-point lead for the Puxico Indians. Much needed three there.
Yeah, good job by the Rebels of moving the ball around a little bit.
Fortner, his hook is off the mark. He comes down with his own rebound. He finds Jackson. Now they're going to slow it. Glazier goes inside and one. Oh, no. Is an offense. No, that wasn't. Okay.
Yep.
Because he did this. I was like, is that an offensive foul? No. Okay.
He did a great job there. They found him at the free throw line. Glazier at the free throw line. He got it to the basket, made it, and got the foul. And I like the way Glazier plays as well. You know, Puxico's certainly outsizing the Richland Rebels right now, no question.
And that's why we have Hughes back in the game, so we can get some more rebounds, a little bit more size for the Richland Rebels. As Blair handling the ball. Blair now with the ball. Blair, his floater. Wow, long floater from Bo Blair. Little Tony Parker hook long shot there. Ferries. Stroud back in the game. His three off the mark. That is number 23, Jaden Arnold, in the game for the Puxico Indians. Ferries back out to Arnold. Arnold finds Stroud. Ferries now. Arnold now with it. Finds Glazier. Glazier goes inside. His layup off the mark. He gets his own board and one for Colton Glazier. Back-to-back and one plays for him, and he'll shoot one.
Yeah, Colton Glazier wants the contact. You see here, he does that. Doesn't bother him in the least to get a little contact. Gets it on the rebound, goes up and scores. Second foul on Chet Hughes as well.
Glazier, his shot is off the mark as Huckley comes down with it. And Chet Hughes really the primary ball handler for this team at 6'3", being the big man. Bo Blair almost lost the ball. Cook now with it. Cook his three off the mark. Hughes comes down with it. Cook goes inside. His floater off the mark. Hughes comes down with it again. His layup is good. And that's why Hughes was back in the game, because they were getting, Puxico was getting a lot of rebounds. And Hughes is not letting them manage off of that. Stroud, his three. Huckley coming down with the ball again. Leland Cook, nice Euro step.
Yeah, it was. Nice move there by Cook.
Little layup for him, nice Euro step, moved the defender out of there, and he gets two.
Puxico looks to play for one shot here.
Jaden Arnold over to Ferries. Ferries back out to Arnold. Arnold over to Stroud. Stroud will probably take this last shot. Arnold gets the ball stripped, and they foul him in the backcourt.
Good try to say he was shooting, but I don't believe any referee in the land will go for that.
Are they? Okay, they're not in the bonus, so he will have to.
They'll have to inbounds from the fall.
Have to heave it.
Yep.
It's his last shot. Chet Hughes off the glass. It is off the mark. And it is 31-19. Puxico Indians 31. Richland Rebels 19. We'll be right back here on Aycorp Sports. We'll be back here in like 7 minutes. Excuse me. As this rest of this game continues, we'll be right back here on Aycorp Sports.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette, Ponder & Walls.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church. Loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology, so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We are back here on Aycorp Sports here at the Dexter Bearcat Event Center. Here, I'm Lamar Benford here with my partner Jim Riker as the Puxico Indians are taking on the Richland Rebels in the JV portion of the Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament. Puxico has taken control of this game as they have a 12-point lead, but it seems that they would have more control, but it's only a 12-point lead there, Jim.
Yeah, you're right. It seemed like it should be much bigger than that, but the difference so far in the game: 10 more shots for Puxico, 31 versus 21 for Richland. Richland's only 7 of 21, only shooting 33%, but they do have 16 rebounds on the night. They're led in scoring by Leland Cook with 9 points on 3 of 5 shooting. He's also got 2 free throws, 6 for Chet Hughes, 2 for Kagan Conduct. 2 for Bo Blair, and I believe that rounds out their scoring. They are 1 of 4 from the three-point line and 4 of 7 on free throws. And for the Puxico Indians, they have are 2 players really carrying them out of their 31 points. 14 for Colton Glazier, 14 for Colton Stroud, so 28 of their 31 come from there, and then a 3 from Drake Armstrong. So they're shooting 35%. 41% from inside the arc, 4 of 14 for 28% outside the arc, and 5 of 6 from the free throw line. They've got 18 rebounds, and really, so what that tells me, Lamar, is you got to find a way to stop 2 kids.
I'm about to say I didn't notice that most of their score was dominated by those 2.
Yeah, we knew that Stroud had scored a lot early on in the ball game, but he ended up only shooting 5 of 14. He's 3 of 9 from 3 and 2 of 5 from the inside the arc. Glazier shooting 55%. Yeah, I didn't realize Colton Glazier had quite the first half he had, but you got to find a way to block him off, and he's 6'2", and he's fairly quick. He creates some issues inside there for the Richland Rebels, who they have a big kid in Chet Hughes at 6'3", but nobody else really of much size, and it's made it tough for them, no question about that. And with only 6 kids on their whole team, they just don't. They can't do much except play just a straight 2-3 zone. You can't play man-to-man. You can't play a triangle and 2 or something. You run into getting into foul trouble, Right.
They get in foul trouble, they're playing
with 4.
Yeah,
all
they're playing
4v5.
Yeah.
Right, exactly right.
That's not going to do you any good.
Exactly right. So our next game of the evening after this one, we got 1 left after this one, and it'll be a 4-5 matchup in the varsity bracket. The Richland Rebels and the Dexter Bearcats here. The winner of that one will take on the Puxico Indians on Thursday night at 7 o'clock in the varsity semifinals. We're set to go, and we'll give it back to Lamar.
Colton Stroud. Colton Stroud over. Stroud, his 3 off the mark as Condit comes down with it. Cook now with it. Finds Condit. He passes back to Cook. Cook dribbles back. Tries to find Bo Blair, but Jackson comes down with it, gets a hand on it, and he still recovers and shoots that layup. Easy 2 points for Caden Jackson.
I like the way Jackson handles the basketball, and handles himself.
Great play. Try to do an entry pass inside to Chet Hughes. I think if he would have moved back some, he actually could have got that pass. As it is now a 14-point lead for the Puxico Indians.
Armstrong goes inside, gets stripped by Martinez, but it is off of his knee. Still Puxico basketball.
So Puxico will have it here on the far end of on the near end of the court.
Armstrong finds Stroud. Stroud surveying over to Armstrong. Jackson inside to Glazier. His mid-range shot off the mark, but Moore taps it out, gets that rebound. Armstrong wide open, his three off the mark. Martinez coming down with it. Tries the back tip, Cook there. Over to Blair. Blair finds contact, back out to Blair. Blair, his three. Good. Bo Blair.
Good.
Is that his first shot of the game?
No, I think he's got 5 now. He had a 2 earlier.
He had a layup, that's right. Chet Hughes, a little bit of a
that's going to be his
foul
third.
there.
Yep, his third.
Stroud. Hughes got a hand on it. Jump ball. And it will stay here with Puxico. Stroud finds Moore. His nice shot there by Drake Armstrong.
I believe they're saying that jump ball should have gone to Richland and not to Puxico.
As the officials talk it over.
As to what happens, I don't know. If once a play's already happened, I don't know if you can correct the problem or not.
I feel like it's too late now.
I sort of think that's right. I think
so they will not get the points from that play. As Hughes pushing it, taking it all the way, finds Huckley, his layup. Smallest man on the court.
Yeah. He doesn't jump a whole lot, but he got the basket to go there. Just turned around and got it to go.
Armstrong steps back. His mid-range shot off the mark. Hughes finds Blair. Blair has to chase down the ball. His midi off the mark. As Glacier comes down with it, he gives it to Armstrong. Armstrong finds Stroud in the corner. Back out to Armstrong. His three. Butter.
Boy, flat shot, but he got it to go, no question. I feel like that Richland is really struggling to get into a true offense. It's more of sort of come down and just try to drive in or get a shot off or something. Yeah,
right? Very random. Jackson finds Stroud on the leak. Nice layup. Timeout, Richland.
Good job by Jackson there of taking finding the open man real quick.
So leave it to full. We'll be back here in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're back here for second half action of the Puxico Indians versus Richland Rebels 4-5 matchup here for the Dexter at the Dexter Bearcat Event Center. As Puxico still has control over this game, but Richland, it looks like they have rebelled some from the offensive side of the ball, but Puxico staying poised, staying with it.
Yeah, Richland, as we said, just really sort of struggles. It seems like to get into any true offense. It's more of a sort of a whoever makes the catch or whatever.
That is number 31, Jake Moore with that steal, and Caden Jackson laying the ball up and in.
The Puxico's sort of up the defensive pressure here a little bit.
Might seem like they want to put this game away.
as Blair, his runner, off the mark. And that's Stroud coming down with it. He passes to Jackson. Jackson, layup, nice layup, and nice pass from Colton Stroud to Caden Jackson.
Colton Stroud reminds me a lot of Mason Parsley on the varsity for the Puxico Indians. Just
See that?
Little left-hander, you know, likes to
flashy.
Yeah, a little flashy, exactly right.
And that is Huckley again with another layup.
They're getting the ball inside nicely to him. When they do run that offense, they're getting the ball inside to him pretty well.
I said Huckley. Wyatt Huckle, excuse me. Huckle comes down with it.
Yep, he did step out of bounds there. Good job by Jay Piles, the official there, to see that.
And he tried to avoid it, but there was just two defenders on him and not much space. It looked like he might have ran into the official.
Oh, we've got a player down for the Richland Rebels.
He fell into the official, or he has a cramp.
Yeah.
But he is standing, so that's a good sign.
Yep.
Right?
Very good sign.
Maybe dehydrated, maybe fatigued.
Yeah, that and I did notice. I was mentioning say something about that earlier. You know, a lot of Richland shots here in this third quarter already have been short on the front edge of the rim. You know, and that is just a situation where it's a fatigue kind of thing where you're just worn. You know, where you're worn out, and when you're only playing 6 kids, that's going to happen.
Not many breathers, not many times for rest with only 6 players on the team. Jackson
was Leland Cook, I believe, that went off on the locker room.
Jackson split that double team and got a nice little runner there.
He's having a nice second half.
Blair, there's Jackson getting hands on the ball. They set him a double screen there. Blair inside to Hughes. He just barrels over Fortner, and he picks up a foul.
Yeah, good. It wasn't the prettiest inlet pass I've ever seen, but it was very effective by Blair there to get it into Hughes.
Hughes, he will shoot 2. His first, off the mark. As Puxico now has an 18-point lead here in this third quarter.
And Richland right now with only 5 players with Cook in the locker room.
And Hughes hits that one. Now a 17-point lead. Stroud over to Fortner. Fortner to Jackson. Jackson surveys, finds Stroud. Stroud had 2 people posting up at the same spot there for the Indians. Fortner inside to Glacier. Glacier, his fall away is good.
But you called that really well. They really did a job of they made a mistake really of having 2 guys in the same spot in that post.
That's 14 for Colton Glacier right there.
Hughes with a nice job of holding off the defender to be able to make that catch of the pass, and then he's going to be fouled, and that's going to be the 4th one on Jake Moore.
Jake Moore, his 4th. He will get out for Landon Ferries. Inside to Hughes. His layup is good. And that is his 5th point of the game, Chet Hughes. I feel like he's been everywhere with rebounds. He hasn't hit too many of his bunnies, though. Stroud, his 3. Butter.
There it is.
Colton Stroud increasing the lead to a 20-point game here at the Dexter Bearcat Event Center. Hughes, not too bad of a handle for a big man.
No, you're right.
Jackson gets that steal. He takes it himself. Nice layup for Caden Jackson. And now picking up full court is Puxico as Jackson applying pressure all the way there. Condit with the screen, doesn't move. Back out to Blair. Blair, his 3
Blair just doesn't square up when he shoots the basketball. He's always sort of on the side a little bit. If he would just square up a little bit, I think he's got a decent shot, but he just doesn't square up to the basket very well.
He creates a lot of space with that move.
Yeah.
Stroud, his three, good again. Colton Stroud, 22 points in this game.
As opposed to Stroud, who squares up every time pretty much he shoots the basketball.
Now Blair, another air ball from Bo Blair, back to back. As Stroud, he's feeling it. He pulls again, off the mark. Hughes comes down with it. That will be a hold on number 5, Colton Glazier.
Yeah, that's a pretty easy one. When your hand is stuck inside the other guy's jersey just about, it's a pretty easy call there for the foul.
12.5 here in the third. As Hughes will bring the ball up, they will have the last shot if there's no turnover.
And we'll have a trip, I believe. That will probably go on Glazier, I believe.
How many is that on Glazier?
I think that's his second.
It's his second?
Yep. 4th team foul.
3.7 here in the third. As the Rebels will have this last shot. They pass it inside to Hughes. Hughes drop steps his layup off the mark, and that will conclude the third quarter for the Puxico Indians and the Richland Rebels, 54-29 here. And we have the fourth quarter ready for you in a minute or so. We'll be right back here on Aycorp Sports.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
And we are back here, Lamar Benford here with Jim Riker for the fourth quarter of the 4-5 matchup between the Puxico Indians and the Richland Rebels, as Puxico has had the lead for all of this game, and Richland not being able to score much of anything all throughout.
Yeah, Puxico jumped out early on to, I believe, an 11-0 lead, and it's just been them all the way through. And Richland has really struggled offensively, only shooting of 11 of 27 so far, and just haven't been able to get much going offensively.
And the story mostly has been that man, Colton Stroud. He passes to Ferries, his three off the mark, and Jackson did not have position.
Yeah, that was an easy call once again over the back, and Puxico will take the pressure off a little bit, maybe. No, looks like Jackson's still on.
Jackson says that is not happening. As Bo Blair with it now. Passes to Hughes. Hughes, his fall away shot off the mark. Armstrong coming down with it. Takes it all the way. Nice little floater. He stopped there, looked. I didn't know what he was doing, but he stopped there and he put the ball up and in.
Blair off to Hughes.
Hughes now with it. Passes over to Martinez. Martinez misses the layup, and that has truly been the story of this game. A lot of missed bunnies for the Richland Rebels. As Stroud off the mark, and that is another over the back for Caden Jackson. Smallest man, he's getting up there for these rebounds, but Richland is boxing out, and he's not in position to get that ball.
Yeah, exactly right. They've done a nice job of blocking out, and you're right. They've done Richland has had some opportunities. They just haven't got any shots to go down.
That's number 2, Jonah McClurg, in for number 4, Caden Jackson. Hughes, he said he's going to pull off the side of the rim out of bounds on Richland.
2 of 6 from the three-point line for Richland tonight.
Let's say I haven't seen too many threes.
Right.
Stroud inside to Armstrong. He just went baseline. Easy layup right there.
We got a timeout by Coach Klein, it looks like, of the Richland Rebels. 30-second one.
30-second timeout there. And that was not much resistance there on that layup as Armstrong just really got to the lane when he wanted to.
Yeah, you're right. Nobody stepped out to seal the baseline off. And that, that's really a pretty easy place. If you play the defense, it's pretty easy place to play defense because you've got the inbound line as a sort of an extra defender. You just have to make sure you force them back that away, and Richland just did not do that right then.
I just think they're tired, man.
I agree.
All their players have been playing this entire game. As Cook is back on the bench, that's good to see. But they're just fatigued, man. They've been playing hard.
Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, there's no question. When you only got 6 kids, it's a lot. And really only 5 here in the second half,
right,
as Cook went out either sick or a little injury.
Might be a Charlie horse. Blair, his 3 hits the side of the rim. Martinez looked like he was going to come down with it as Braden Zyke. Armstrong finds McClurg. McClurg goes inside. His runner off the mark. Hughes coming down with it. And that's Condict with the ball. Blair goes inside. His layup good and one for Bo Blair. He'll shoot 1, getting 3 points the old-fashioned way.
That is on McClurg, his first.
Blair's first is good. Now a 26-point lead for the Puxico Indians. Ferries over to Fortner. Fortner, McClurg outside to Armstrong, off the mark. Huckle's gotten a lot of rebounds.
He has.
For being the smallest player on the court. Blair with that in and out. Over to Martinez. Martinez regathers the ball. He puts it up and in.
His first 2 of the night. Nice down the baseline there for him.
Ferries finds McClurg inside to Fortner. Fortner outside to Armstrong. He shoots again off the mark once more. Hughes tried to come down with it. Fortner gets blocked by Hughes. Martinez coming down with it. Bo Blair now with the ball. Navigates through those screens. Hughes at the top of the key.
He's going to have a reach-in foul, I believe.
Tried to get that back tip. I believe that was Montgomery. Armstrong, excuse me. Drake Armstrong with that foul. He is out for, I believe, Glazier.
And I believe Jaden Arnold checked in as well, maybe.
In for Tyler Fortner. That is still Richland basketball, as it looked like Armstrong hit it out. Inside to Hughes. Hughes gets blocked by Glazier. Condit comes down with it.
And we've got a timeout by Coach Klein, I think, to try to keep it from being tied up.
Full timeout here. We'll be right back here in about 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Of the 4-5 matchup between the Puxico Indians and the Richland Rebels for the JV portion of the Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament, as Puxico with a demanding lead of 24 points as they've had control this entire game. Hughes I think that's like 3 plays back-to-back that he was blocked.
Yeah.
And McClurg, his layup, good. Nice jump stop. And got that layup there.
They've added a few more kids in the scoring column in the second half. In the first half, it was all Glazier and Stroud pretty much, 28 of their 31, but they've got some other kids in the scoring column here in the second half.
They look inside for Hughes. The ball gets tipped. He got a hand on the ball as well from McClurg, but he came back down with it. Armstrong. Nice shot from number 32, Brandon Zyke. He is off the mark. McClurg, corner 3 is good.
McClurg squared up nicely there, nobody in his face, and that's another one of those you talked about, Lamar. Just Richland's worn out. They just couldn't get out after that three-point shooter right there.
Right, and that's 5 points there for Jonah McClurg as he hits the last 2 baskets for the Puxico Indians. There was a steal right there from McClurg. Another jump stop. His layup good. Quick little 7 points for Jonah McClurg. And that pass, you could see the fatigue just from that pass from Kane Martinez.
Yeah.
He just threw it away. Blair directing traffic. Finds Condict. Over to Blair. Blair over to Martinez. Back out to Blair. Fumbles the ball some. Back over to Condict. Inside to Hughes. He is fouled by Glazier. I believe that is his 3rd.
I believe that would be right.
We have subs in. Number 42, Grant McMillan, in for Drake Armstrong. And number 10, Caden Schrader, in for number 5, Colton Glazier.
Got a running clock here. It's a 31-point lead.
Mercy rule. As Hughes, his free throw is off the mark. He'll shoot another. His second is good.
7 of 12 now, 30-point lead. From the free throw line, it is 7 of 12.
Arnold, steal. Blair over to Martinez. Too much there on that lead pass from Blair. Martinez, I don't think he was going to get to it, as he is gassed. I believe all of the Richland players are gassed. Arnold over to McClurg. Hughes. Blair now with it now.
Stepped in there, though. Give him credit on that, on the fact that he, even though he's worn out, he stepped in and got the steal.
And McClurg kind of swiped down at the ball. Foul on him. Now Blair shooting 2 as they are in the bonus. His first is good.
That will stop the clock because that puts us under a 30-point differential.
Second is good as well. Now I imagine, they're going to try to score. I would try to hold the ball. Jaden Arnold now with it. Over to Schrader. Schrader inside to McMillan. He gets fouled by Chet Hughes. He'll shoot 2.
Hey, trust me, you don't get to play very much. You're gonna play out and you're gonna shoot if you get half a chance.
I get it. McMillan's first. Little jump there on that rebound, on that free throw. Is off the mark. And his second. Air balls. Has to hit something.
Yep.
So they will take the ball out. Richland will.
10 seconds to go, and we're counting.
And Bo Blair from deep knocks it down to make the game a 25-point game as the 4th-seeded Puxico Indians beats the Richland Rebels by 25 points here, and they will advance here at the Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament.
If you don't mind, Jim, would you read me off a few stats?
Yeah, so for the Richland Rebels, they shot 40% from the field overall, 41% from the two-point line, 38% from the three-point line. They were 9 of 13 from the free throw line and 21 rebounds. They were led in scoring by Bo Blair with 13. Leland Cook had 9. Kane Martinez with 2. 4 for Wyatt Huckle. 10 for Chet Hughes, and 2 for Condit for their 40 points. And for the victorious Puxico Indians, got a lot of different kids in the scorebook. They shot 45%, 54% from inside the arc, 32% from outside. They were 5 of 8 from the free throw line and 27 rebounds. They were led in scoring by Colton Stroud with 22, Colton Glazier with 14, Caden Jackson had 12, 7 for Jonah McClurg, 10 for Drake Armstrong, and I guess that rounds out their scoring of their 65 points. 5 of 14 from Stroud from the three-point line, 2 of 5 for Armstrong from the three-point line, and a nice win there for the Puxico Indians, 65-40.
Nice dominating win there for the Puxico Indians. Don't change that channel. Don't turn off the stream. We have one more game here for you on Aycorp Sports. We'll be right back.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Fast break, old beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church. Loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette Ponder and Walls.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Welcome back to the Bearcat Event Center here on the campus at Dexter High School for the final opening round game of Day 1 of the Stoddard County Conference Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Game 4 is another 4-5 matchup in the Varsity division this time, featuring the number 4 seed Richland Rebels and the number 5 seed Dexter Bearcats. I'm Jim Riker, and joining me for this game is Brandon McMillan.
Yeah, Jim, this 4-5 matchup is a rare matchup. You know, it features two teams who have the potential and talent to win this tournament. The Richland Rebels are the defending champions from last year. They beat Puxico by 7 in the championship game last year. And the Dexter Bearcats finished second in the BCT and have shown flashes of really good basketball but have struggled to finish games. And the Bearcats are coming off back-to-back losses to the higher seeds in this tournament, the Bernie Mules and the Puxico Indians. The Rebels come in with a 9-5 record. And, Jim, I believe it's going to be a really good game.
Yeah, I think it's really got the potential to be a good one. And we were talking off the air here, you know, these two teams have been Jekyll and Hyde, both of them. They, you know, which team is it that shows up? Is it the Dexter team that shows up that played so well in the BCT? Is it the Richland team that I think everybody in the area is waiting to see still? Yeah. You know?
Yeah, like you said, a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. And the thing about it with both of these teams, and we were also talking about the Stoddard County Conference in general, being so tough. But, you know, when these two teams are running on all cylinders. They're both fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely.
And we're hoping for that tonight
Yeah.
and see a good game.
Absolutely right. They played at Richland earlier in the season, and I believe that was I know Richland won that ball game. I need to find it here just to score. It was a 52-50, so a 2-point game at Richland. And that's been you said it there in your intro, but that's been the issue for the Bearcats this year. They've had a number of opportunities to close games out. They could have closed out Bernie down there the other night. They could have closed Puxico down in the BCT. They just haven't been able to close out games very well.
No, and I haven't. And some of that's fatigue. When you get in those close games and nerves, and and they just got to get over that hump. And I think they're capable of doing that. Chad Allen's a great coach, and they got some really good players on both sides of this game.
Absolutely. So our starting lineups for tonight for the Richland Rebels: number 5, a 5'9" junior Hayden Connor, a 5'8" senior number 10 Hunter Sanders, a 23 Tucker Hughes, a 6'3" senior. A 6'1" senior, number 24, Eric Williams, and a 6'4" junior, number 31 tonight, Gary Tilley. They're coached by Matt Klein, assisted by Stephanie Depew. And for the Dexter Bearcats, senior 5'10", number 3, Tucker Temples, a 6'4" sophomore, number 5, Elijah Ibrahim, a 5'10" sophomore at the point guard, number 13, Will Geatley, a 6'2" junior, number 14, John Sapovito, and a 6'1" junior, number 24, Devin Turnbow. Bearcats coached by Chad Allen, assisted by Rob Nichols and Tony Webb. And, I think you're going to have Turnbow is going to have a big tournament, I think, for the Dexter to do well. And I think you've got to find somebody for Richland besides just Gary Tilley to really score for them.
Yeah, with both of these teams, I think the key it really boils down for the Bearcats is turnovers. Limit the turnovers. Try to get Sapovito going, and for the Rebels, it's going to be can we get the tempo up? Can we get it up and get into a running game, get into a nice offensive flow?
We are set to go here, the fourth game of the day, and it will belong to the Rebels to start off. That is Hunter Sanders with it, and he'll bring it up. The Bearcats are starting in looks like maybe a box in one here, or a diamond in two, maybe. Hughes inside, no good. Ball's loose. They'll go out of bounds off of Richland. They'll go to Dexter, and the Bearcats starting the diamond in two defense with face guarding of Gary Tilley and Hunter Sanders.
Well, I like Tucker's approach there. We'll go right to the basket and try to draw the foul.
Geatley brings it up against the man-to-man of the Rebels. They give it off to Ibrahim inside, and he's going to be called for travel.
Yeah, good pass. Just got too deep under the basket and couldn't make it happen.
So Sanders will bring it up against Geatley, and Tucker, it looks like Tucker Temples is on Gary Tilley. A little size advantage there for Tilley that Richland will need to try to take advantage of. Connor for three, no good. Tip taken down by Turnbow. He's going to take it down the floor. Gets it in the lane, low runner, good. He is so good at that in the lane.
He is. When he gets that drop step turn and is in the center of the paint there, I mean, he explodes so well off the floor. It's just hard to guard.
We said Bearcats sort of face guarding both Tilley and Sanders. So Hughes will bring it up here. He'll put it on the floor, try to go inside. Ibrahim with the steal for the Bearcats. Gets it off to Sapovito. He's good down. Hands. Sapovito gets it back from Temples. He'll take the three. Good, John Sapovito for three. He is a streaky shooter, Brandon. If he gets hot, look out.
Yep, yeah, he is. He's got a good shot, and he got a good look there, and he did nothing but nylon.
Connor with it for the Rebels. Sanders with it up top, guarded by Geatley. Connor for three. It's long, no good. But Tucker Hughes right there. Dexter does not block out. And that got him down at against Puxico and Bernie. I think they didn't block out very well.
Yeah, the Indians rebounded the ball very well that night, and that's really probably the difference in that one.
And when you play sort of those gimmick defenses like a triangle and two, it sort of takes away some of that rebounding ability for you. You don't have anybody down low.
Yeah, you've got guys in awkward positions on the floor when the shot's taken. And if not, everybody's going to the rim. You're right. It's going to leave one side open for a lot of rebounds.
Sapovito with the miss. Sanders with the three, no good, gets his own rebound, though, didn't get blocked out on again. Connor inside to Williams. Eric Williams tries to get it to Hughes, and it's knocked away and taken away by Turnbow. He's up quickly with it for the Bearcats. Kicks it in the corner to Sepavado. Out to Geatley. He'll reset some offense, guarded by Sanders there. Turnbow slides inside, goes up. They're going to get a charge call. And I would like to see that one again, but it doesn't really matter what I think, particularly because I don't have any stripes on. 5-2, Dexter with the lead. We're about 3 minutes in so far.
Yeah, I think we've talked about it a lot, Jim, on the broadcast. You know, if you drop that shoulder,
yeah, that's exactly right.
It doesn't matter the angle. I mean, they're going to
call it. You're right. Nice job by Ibrahim there to knock it away from Williams.
Good team defense by the Bearcats so far.
Sepavado takes the jumper off the mark, no good. Long rebound's going to go out of bounds. Maybe a little hurried shot there, but either way, it goes out of bounds and is Richland's basketball. Sanders will walk it up against Geatley. Out to Williams. Hughes puts it on the floor in the lane. Little jumper up and good. You know what? And I've thought all season that they really need Tucker Hughes to be Tucker Hughes. So he hasn't really played the way he played last year. He's been in a different spot.
Well, for you young kids, listen, when you pound it in the paint, that opens up the three-point shot. And I've seen a lot of teams this year who want to live on the three-point line.
Absolutely right. Ibrahim with it. He'll take a 15-foot jumper. It's off the mark, no good. Nice rebound there by Tilley. Off to Sanders. To Connor. He's open for the three-pointer. It's good, and it's a first lead for the Rebels, 7-5.
Well, there's the difference, Jim. When you're wide open, you got to sink that shot.
Absolutely right. Hey, you got to take that if you're open, no question. Ibrahim with it for the Bearcats. Off to Geatley. Sepavado, a little runner in the lane, falls in good, so we're tied at 7.
You know, we was talking about Turnbow having the ability to spin and to the strong side, but one thing that Sepavado does well, that floater, he's good at floating to the basket and finishing strong.
Tilley off the screen, gets open, shot is no good, but Williams gets the rebound. He goes up and good.
Once again, blue-collar work there, Jim.
It is. He does a great job of that inside, no question. And that's what Eric Williams is. That's his job on this team for the Rebels. Is sort of that blue collar work. I'm going to have a offensive foul on Tucker Temples, I believe, on the illegal screen. Second team foul. Anniser and Carter Stone check in for the Bearcats. Richland doesn't go very deep. They'll only play 5, maybe 6 kids at the most. Dexter's only got 7 dressed out, so that's all they're going to play for sure.
Yeah, gonna need some energy for that fourth quarter.
Absolutely.
Conserve some energy.
Hughes with it.
Good
to Connor in the lane. Sure was a good cut. Shot is no good. Anniser with the rebound off to Sepavado. Kicks it to Turnbow in the lane. Back to Sepavado now. Screen set by Anniser. Nice block by Hughes, and then Geatley runs it down.
Play. Yep.
Turnbow back to
Good
Anniser.
defense by Williams
sure
there.
Was. Geatley calls for a screen, gets it, kicks it off right side to Stone for 3. Good.
You know, he's hit some big shots for him this season. And when he comes off the bench, I mean, they're gaining a shooter when he hits the floor.
Yeah, Carter Stone. I remember a JV game. I think it was last year. He had 30+ in one of them. So good defense by Stone. He also adds that he is long and very quick.
Yep.
Dexter leads 10-9. 2:04 to go here in the first quarter. Tilley to inbounds. To Williams. Back to Tilley and a steal by Stone. Picks up his dribble, but then gets it off to Geatley. Turnbow off the glass and good. 12-9.
You know, he's a lot of times he's got a disadvantage in height, when he plays against the bigger guys. But, man, he uses his body so well to shield the ball and then release that nice floater.
Off to Connor once again. Oh, no good. Off of Sapavdo. He saves it to Stone. And then Sapavdo gets it right back. Dexter leads by 3. Nice pass to Anserser, but then blocked by Hughes. Great play by Tucker Hughes.
Great look by Sapavdo. And then Hughes right there to prevent the easy reverse layup.
Jacob Wally checks in for the Rebels. We've got a timeout by Coach Chad Allen here. I believe it's going to be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. 12-9. Our other 3 games today have been like this. In the first JV game tonight, it was the Dexter Bearcats beating the Advance Hornets 72-44. In our second JV game, Puxico with a 65-40 win over Richland. So it'll be Dexter and Puxico on Wednesday at 4 o'clock in the JV semifinals. And our first varsity game of the night, the number 1 seed Puxico Indians defeated the Advance Hornets 74-39. They'll play on Thursday at 6. That's Puxico against the winner of this one. Advance will play on the 29th, which is Wednesday at 7 against the loser of this one. So I like that they've added the consolation bracket in the varsity side of this, Brandon.
Yeah, it does. Because if you win this first round and lose the next round, it still gives you, it gives you a chance to play for something.
Yeah, and you get 3 games that way too, as opposed to you play 1 and you're done. That's a long week then,
Yep.
Turnbull, nice move. Goes up and missed the shot, though. No good. Tilly with the rebound. Out to Hayden Connor. Off to Sanders, guarded by Geatley. To Tilly in the lane, guarded by Stone. He goes up, tough shot, no good. Anserser with a nice block out. Dexter down the floor quickly. Ahead to Anserser. He kicks it back out to Geatley, who's open for 3. Good! Will Geatley is a good shooter when he gets set, and he knocked that one down. Dexter goes to a full court press here. To Sanders. Down to Tilly, over his head and out of bounds, and they get a turnover off the full court press.
I said before the game started that I thought the up-tempo would favor the Richland Rebels, but the Bearcats are getting the good looks, and they're knocking them down.
Geatley brings it up, 34 seconds to go. Sanders picks him up before he gets across the timeline. Now to Anserser at the top of the circle. And then he throws it right out of bounds. And a turnover on the Bearcats. 26 seconds to go and a 15-9 Dexter lead. Sanders with the basketball, guarded by Geatley. Off to Hughes. He drives into the lane, stops, kicks it off nicely to Tilly, up and good. Good pass by Tucker Hughes.
Yeah, good give and go there. Dish down low.
15-11, Sapavado with it. Kicks it across, shot at the buzzer, short, no good. And that's the end of one. It is Dexter 15, Richland 11, sort of the game we thought it might be. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
It's going to come down to.
Yeah. We're back at the Bearcat Event Center, 15-11. Dexter with the lead over Richland after 1 quarter. And what's been a really entertaining game. Jim Riker and Brandon McMillan with you. And Brandon, you were talking there off the air. It's sort of with only the 7 or 6 kids you're playing, who wears out first?
Yeah, it is. It's gonna be what we used to call a gut game. Who's got the guts at the end? Because at this pace, and if they keep this pace up, it's gonna favor those that are conditioned to
right.
The best. But
so Dexter goes out with Temple, Stone, Ibrahim, Anserser, and Sapavado. So they give Geatley a little break. Temple's just had a break for the Bearcats. So Coach Allen, I think, trying to do some of that substitute, knowing just what you're talking about. If we got to have our legs at the end of the ball game. Sapavado kicks it off to Stone. Inside, pass knocked away. Sanders with the steal, and then Stone picks up a foul. I believe that'll be his first, team foul number 1 on the Bearcats. Fairly clean first quarter. I think Dexter only had 2 fouls, and Richland didn't have any. So
yeah, both squads moving their feet well, using hands to cut out passing lanes and not reaching. For you younger ones watching, you want to be a good defensive player, move your feet.
Sanders with it up top, kicks it off to Connor. In the lane to Tucker, to Hughes, and he walked.
Yeah.
Took an extra little
shuffle step there, trying to get squared to the basket.
Yep. Ibrahim, nice job of holding his ground there, and Tucker Hughes just took a little extra stutter step. Out to Ibrahim behind the three-point line. He walked. Bobby and I talked about this Friday night at the Cape Jackson game. That is the walk we see more than anything else. Just you take a step before you put it on the floor in high school. For some reason, the kids tend to do that.
This is my opinion, but I think with the inclusion of the Euro step, a lot of kids doing the Euro step. I mean, it's just kind of muscle memory, and that's what I see when they make that kind of move. When they, it looks like a Euro. They're trying to do a Euro step without a dribble.
Sanders tries to dish it inside. Ibrahim and gets his hands in there and gets it out to Stone. Stone off to Temples. He takes about a 17-footer off the mark, no good. Probably not the Tucker better off the set than off the dribble, probably. Sanders will take it off the dribble. It's off the mark, no good, and Sapavito with the rebound. And a good job by Hayden Connor to jump in there and knock it out of bounds.
Yeah, in the games like this too, Jim, I mean, you don't mind a kick ball every now and then to give you a second to breathe.
Absolutely right. That is not a bad thing. Stone to inbounds for the Bearcats. And he gets it into Ibrahim. And Stone gets it back. Anniser to Temple. Screen set for him. He gets the 3 off. Off the mark, no good. Good screen set. And then off Dexter and out of bounds. Heatley checks in. I'm guessing Sapavito, we'll get a little breather here, and Turnbull back in for Anniser.
May already starting to see a little effect of the fatigue setting in this first half.
Williams with it up top. Back to Connor. Williams with it. Takes a 12-footer. Good. Eric Williams with the basket. He's got 4 now, and it is 15-13. First points of the quarter. Turnbow spin move. Puts it up off a glass, no good. A little out of control there, and Hughes with the rebound. Off to Sanders, ahead to Connor, up and good, and we're tied at 15. Healy thought about running it up and decides to slow it down a little bit. Ibrahim, top of the circle. They'll let him have it out there all day long.
Yeah, Tucker Hughes is not concerned about Ibrahim up there at the top of the key.
Geatley will take the jumper. It rims out, no good. Ibrahim gets the rebound, puts it down low, but there'll be a foul on the floor, and that'll go on Hunter Sanders, I believe.
As the big man, you want to keep that ball high.
Yeah, that's something that the sophomore has to learn, because he does tend to bring it down a little bit, and you're right. You've got to keep it up in the air. Stone with a good catch on a tough pass. Kicks it off to Ibrahim. Goes inside, he gets open and knocks it down for 2. Dexter back with a 2-point lead, 17-15. Connor brings it up. Thought about the 3, doesn't take it. Hughes will get into the lane. He'll go up with the runner. It's good, and he'll shoot 1. Good job by Tucker Hughes.
Good quick move to the basket, yeah. We'll see here on the replay. Just puts it on the floor, muscles in, gets on the hand. Nice finish with the soft touch.
Second foul on Turnbow. It's going to bring Anniser back in the game here. Misses the free throw. Ibrahim with the rebound to Geatley. We're tied at 17. Winner of this one will take on Puxico on Thursday night. Who probably got by with a walk there, but no call, and he gets the basket. Took one extra little step in there, I believe, but there again, I'm not wearing stripes. Williams jumper up off the mark, no good, and we're going to have a foul. It's going to be, is that an undercut maybe on when Williams went up for the shot? Not sure what the call is. We'll see. It's going to be Dexter's basketball, it appears. Oh, a flop call. Okay. I've seen a couple of those called this year. I didn't know that. I mean, I didn't pay attention enough, I guess, on that. But so that, just so you folks know, if there's another one, it'll be a technical foul on the bench. So Stone with it, kicks it off to Tucker Temples. He'll take the jumper. It's off the mark, no good. Ibrahim with a nice rebound to Geatley, and he's going to be called for the travel. And once again, just that little step before he dribbled. (19-17), Dexter with the lead. Under 4 minutes to go here before the half. Off to Connor. Stone comes out on him. To Hughes. To Williams. He goes up and no good. Rebound by Temples. To Anniser. Ibrahim kicks it back out. Three-pointer up and good by Carter Stone. He's got 6, and it's 22-17 Dexter.
Two big shots for the Bearcats this half.
Absolutely. Connor brings it down to Williams. Connor will take the three. No good. Anniser with the rebound. To Temples. Back to Anniser. And he walked.
You know, it's almost like a running back that sees the seam, right? They get the ball and they see that opening to go around their man, and they just want to take off before they put that ball on the floor.
Exactly right. Probably not the best idea either to give it to one of your posts at about 25 foot. That doesn't work out usually very well.
The Rebels really needed 2 here.
Good screen by Wally.
Or
and
take the 3.
Sanders knocks it down. Great job by Jacob Wally to open up Sanders and him to take advantage of it. 22-20. Entertaining game so far. Keeley off to Temples. Good screen set by Ibrahim. Temples takes it to the basket. Gets cut off there. Has to kick it across to Anniser, who picks it up and then gives it to Ibrahim, and they'll reset some offense here. Ibrahim will take a little jumper and just knock it down very calmly from 12 foot. 24-20. Hughes gets it knocked away. Wally picks it up to Tilley. To Connor. Scrum on the floor, jump ball, and it will belong to Richland. Sapavado checks in. Anniser checks out for the Bearcats with 1:55 to go before the half.
Something else to point out for the Rebels here, Jim, with the 1:55 left. Gary Tilley's got 2 points.
Yeah, the triangle and 2 has done what they wanted it to do there. No question about it. Good job of closing out Sanders, and they're going to let it go out of bounds. It'll go to Sanders trying to go behind the back there. Didn't work out so well.
Just not a good pass there. Tucker was not expecting that, and just resulted in a turnover there.
Eric Cole might be a difference maker for him, the way he shoots the 3 ball and can get to the basket. He may do some good things as he's just checked in the ball game. Oh, Sean Cole, excuse me, not Eric. Sapavado inside, gets cut off, kicks it back to Geatley. 1:37 to go before the end of the half. Stone with it for Dexter. He's made a couple of 3s so far. Gives it off to Temples. Screen set by Ibrahim. And Ibrahim gets it. Puts it on the floor. A little runner in the lane. Good.
A little awkward move there. That was a good move.
It was. 26-20. Hughes off to Tilley. Back to Hughes. Lane opens up. He kicks it off to Wally. Inside, he walked, I believe. Yep. He traveled. Ibrahim with a pretty good job on defense there.
The Bearcats doing a good job in underneath the baskets, sealing these guys off to turn to their strong side, and it resulted in a lot of these turnovers as walks underneath the goal.
So leads by 6 with a little under a minute to go here before the end of the first half. Off to Stone. He looks inside, nothing there, so it goes back out to Temples. Guarded by Cole. Geatley with a night screen by Ibrahim. Geatley's jumper's good. Boy, good screen by the big guy there, and Geatley just took advantage of it. And we've got a timeout, I believe, by Coach Klein here. Is with 33 seconds left. He wants to get a good offensive series, I would think, Brandon, here before the end of the half, probably.
Yeah, in this half on a strong note, and get in the locker room. Let's regroup for the second half.
Yeah, and there's going to be there's got to be some discussions about how do they get Gary Tilley open. I mean, he's got to be able to score for him, I think.
And I think that'll be one of Coach Klein's things he's going to want to talk about in the locker room. Tilley's got to get some touches. He's too good of a shooter, especially he gets warmed up. I mean, he can shoot you out of the game.
The Rebels are 9 of 19, 7 of 11 from inside the arc, only 2 of 8 from outside. Dexter 13 of 22, 8 of 14 inside, and 4 of 8 outside, 50%. And they've kept that number at a good number, 8. There are nights Dexter will shoot 18 in the first half. So I think it's been a good night for them.
Yeah, good balance distribution. On the offense for the Bearcats, really on both sides. I mean,
it really has been. You're right. Richland with the basketball. They'll get it underneath the basket here. Tucker Hughes will trigger that. They get it to Cole. Thought about the 3, doesn't take it. Gets it to Williams, back to Cole. And he traveled. Took a little extra step there. Connor checks back in.
Dexter's done I've been very impressed. They've done a really good job on ball pressure in this game. And, making the Rebels uncomfortable, especially when shooting a shot.
I think Dexter would probably like to take the last shot here of the half if they get half a chance to do that. 13 seconds to go. Sepulveda with it out front, guarded by Tilley. He puts it on the floor, a little runner up and good. Got it a little quicker than maybe he wanted.
He's got a patent on that shot right there.
He does. Sanders down quickly. He's going to take a long 3 at the buzzer. It's short, no good. So we're at the end of one, and it's the Dexter Bearcats, the 5 seed 30, the number 4 seed Richland Rebels 20. We'll take a 30-second break. We'll take longer than a 30-second break. We're going to take about a 7-minute break here, and then we will be back with the second half of this game on Aycorp Sports.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquet, Ponder and Walls.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
We are back at the Bearcat Event Center on the campus of Dexter High School. We're at halftime of our 4th game of the day, and it's the number 5 seed Dexter Bearcats leading the number 4 seed Richland Rebels 30-20 at halftime. Jim Riker and Brandon McMillan with you. And Brandon, really the story of that first half was the triangle and 2 that the Bearcats played to hold Hunter Sanders to 3 points and Gary Tilley to 2 for the Richland Rebels.
Yeah, two of the guys that the Rebels really depend on for scoring, really struggled that first half, just getting open. So the defense, tip your hat to the Bearcats. The defense in that first half on the Rebels, two of their main scorers, they did a really good job.
So Richland went like this. They were 9 of 19 from the field for 47%, 7 from 11 from inside the arc, 2 of 8 from outside, 0 of 1 from the free throw line with 11 rebounds. They were led in scoring by Tucker Hughes with 6, 4 for Eric Williams, 2 for Gary Tilley, 3 for Hunter Sanders, and 5 for Hayden Connor, and that totals their 20 points. For the Bearcats of Dexter, they shot the ball at a 57% rate, 9 of 15 inside the arc, 4 of 8 outside with no free throws, 10 rebounds. They're led by Ibrahim with 8, Sepulveda with 7, 6 for Carter Stone, 5 for Will Geatley, and 4 for Devin Turnbow. So a really nice balanced scoring there. The one thing that does sort of stand out, Tucker Temples, who's really been shooting the ball well for the Bearcats, no points in that first half.
Yeah, a good even distribution. Points scored for the Dexter Bearcats, and that's tough. On the other side, when you're trying to guard, you're trying to hone in on the guy that was probably the key to your game, and then you've got 3 or 4 that are scoring even. That's a tough night on the court.
So we've got 4 games for you tomorrow night again in the tournament. We will have at 4 p.m. tomorrow. It'll be the number 2 seed Woodland Cardinals in the junior varsity bracket, and they take on the number 7 seed Bell City Cubs. Then at 5:30, it'll be Woodland and Bell City on the varsity side. Then at 7, Bernie and Bloomfield on the JV side, 3 for Bernie, 6 seed for Bloomfield, and the same thing at 8:30, 3 for Bernie and 6 for Bloomfield at the 8:30 game tomorrow night. But as you all can see now, it's not the 8:30 game. We're already at halftime. It's not 8:30. I love these kind of games. That never happens in a tournament, Brandon.
And that tells you there's been a good flow, as far as offense, not a lot of fouls.
Right.
Good defense is being played in the games tonight. I mean, for you to to get way ahead of schedule there.
Hey, there's not been. We were talking, I think, in that last game. Maybe in the first 2 games there may have been one team in one quarter that was in the bonus, and I think there was only a couple of quarters in that last JV game. Neither team in the bonus here, so you're right. Nobody's really gotten into big foul trouble, and when you don't shoot a lot of free throws and have to walk up and down the floor, it saves a whole bunch of time.
Yeah, and that might change in this second half as we get a little more fatigue setting in, especially in the fourth quarter. But for the first half, definitely a good basketball being played.
Dexter with the basketball. They lead by 10, 30-20. Ibrahim at the free throw line, puts it on the floor against Hughes. A little spin move in the lane. No good. Sepulveda there, though, for the putback up and in.
Man, he really just came in there and snatched it and just wanted it worse than the other guy.
Connor will take the 3. Off the mark, no good. Hughes tips it. Out of bounds, though, and it'll go back to Dexter. 32-20. Dexter with a 12-point lead. They get it into Temples. In the backcourt against Connor. Off to Geatley. That's probably where you'd like to see the basketball be. Turnbow with it, puts it on the floor. Little spin move, nothing there. Kicks it back out to Sepulveda and then gets out of the lane. Dexter plays a 4 out with Ibrahim down low in the post. Backdoor to Temples. Nice dish to Ibrahim. It's good, and he's fouled. What a great pass by Tucker Temples. Wow.
He had the defense fooled the whole way. He thought he was going to go to the hole, and he makes a nice dish to Abraham for the layup and the 1.
Foul was on Eric Williams, his first, team foul number 1. Ibrahim's free throw is off the mark, no good. Turnbow, though, with the offensive board for the Bearcats. He goes up, no good, but he'll be fouled and he'll shoot 2. Turnbow with a hustle rebound there, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Just a good muscle move there, draw contact. He was at a bad angle, and he knew that's what he had to do to get it to the free throw line.
Turnbow will shoot 2 here. The second foul on Williams. Turnbow's free throw good. Wally checks in for Williams for the Rebels. Dexter on a 6-0 run to start the quarter, and it's 36-20. Dexter with the lead. Just a minute gone in the third. Good screen set. Sanders then out to Tilley. And a steal by Sapovito on a bad pass. Sapovito to the basket, up and good, and he's fouled by Tucker Hughes. 18-point lead, for the Bearcats right now.
Good job by Sapovito here. Gets out in front, uses the body, and one.
Cole checks in for Tilley. And Sapovito will shoot the free throw. Up and good. Dexter by 19, 39-20. Dexter puts on a little full court pressure. Connor with it there, and that's going to be a foul on Geatley, a push, I believe, from behind, I think at least. Geatley's first, team foul number 1 on the Bearcats. Sanders to inbounds to Connor. And Geatley ties him up right there. Ball will stay with the Rebels, but Geatley just snuck in behind there, sort of, and got the tie-up.
You know, and that play is something that's so overlooked, I think, a lot of times in the games is, you know, when you get the momentum and you have possession on the next one, you know, it's big, especially in the second half, get closer in the fourth quarter.
Absolutely right. Cole with the basket as they broke through the pressure of the Bearcats. Off to Turnbow. Gives it out to Temples. Off to Ibrahim. Spin move. Up, no good, bad shot. Connor gets it ahead and throws it too far and out of bounds. Just trying to get too much too quick.
Yeah, the Rebels have really come out in the second half. They're just out of sync. They need to slow it down and just get a good set and get a good look and knock a shot down.
Temples will inbounds for the Bearcats. He'll get it into Turnbow. Gives it off to Geatley now. To Ibrahim. Screen set. Geatley loses it but gets it back to Turnbow, and then to Ibrahim. A little jumper, long, no good. Cole saves it to Connor. Cole gets it right back now. Inside to
Good
Hughes.
pass.
Sure was. And a block
Good
by
block.
Ibrahim. Ahead to Sapovito. He's down. Oh, splits. No good. Turnbow with the rebound, no. He goes up, no good, but he'll be fouled and will shoot 2. Nice job of Sapovito splitting the defense. Just missed it, but then Turnbow with the rebound.
Well, this run by the Bearcats here in the second half, it's all started with rebounding. I mean, they are dominating the glass right now on second chances, and you can't allow that to happen if you want to get back in this game.
Turnbow's free throw is good. Got Annister checking in, as well as Stone for the Bearcats, and Ibrahim and Temples will take a little seat as the Bearcats lead by 18, 40-22. Up and good also. Into Sanders. He breaks through the defense. He's going to be called for a walk. Not sure if he was trying to go behind the back or what, or just lost control of it, but either way, it's a turnover.
Yeah, I'll think a little bit of combination of both, Jim. Was trying to go behind the back and just got sped up on the defense on him.
Tilley and Williams check in for the Rebels. Little full court pressure here from the Rebels. Turnbow's going to take it all the way to the basket. It's good, and he'll be fouled. Williams will pick up his third, and Turnbow just took it right at him.
You know, the Bearcats, I mean, they're on a roll, and this is how they're doing it, taking it right to the rim.
Absolutely right. Turnbow with a big third quarter so far. Ibrahim set to check in. I believe he's going to give Turnbow a break if he makes the free throw. He's in double figures now. 3 in double figures for the Bearcats. Ibrahim, Sepavado, and Turnbow. Turnbow knocks the free throw down. Ibrahim will give him a little break. 44-22, Dexter by 22 with 5:14 to go here in the third quarter. Off to Tilley, guarded by Stone. Now to Cole. Gets it inside to Hughes, to Tilley. And he's going to be fouled on the floor, be out of bounds to the Rebels. That's on Anniser, his first, team foul number 2 on the Bearcats. The Bearcats, by the way, are in the bonus. We were talking about that beforehand, that we hadn't seen a lot of bonus, but the Bearcats are in the bonus the rest of the half. Sanders, long shot, no good, out of bounds, will stay with the Rebels.
Yeah, Dexter, I mean, still shooting a high percentage because, I mean, they're shooting everything in the paint and getting to the rim.
Cole misses the shot. Ibrahim with the rebound to Sepavado. All the way to the basket. Up and good. 46-22. Cole will bring it down for the Rebels. To Hughes. Hughes jumper, good. Tucker Hughes with 2 from about 18 foot. (46-24). Sepavado with the basketball. Step back 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound, Geatley tried to get it to Ibrahim. He wasn't quite ready for it. And then they get it ahead to Tilley. Up and missed it, but he's going to be fouled. That's going to go on Sepavado, I believe.
Yeah, the Rebels just having trouble getting an offensive flow going tonight.
Tilley will shoot 2 free throws. While we're shooting those, a little shout out to my buddy Stan Joyner down in Houston. Texted me, said he's enjoying the game from down there. We appreciate you listening, Stan. Hope everything going okay for you and Anita down there. Second free throw by Tilley. Could cut it to 20, and he does. Hayden Connor's going to check in and give Tilley a break. Stone gets it into Sepavado. Cole will guard him. Off to Ibrahim. Kicks it out to Anniser. And going to have a foul on.
Hand check foul there.
Hand check foul, and that'll be Stone to shoot 2 free throws, I believe. This is an offense that doesn't have a ton of offense on the floor for Dexter right now. Sepavado can score. Ibrahim can, but not as much offense as maybe some others. But Stone has been a nice addition to that offense tonight.
Yeah, he's done a really good job. I mean, if you want to call it that, I know they got a couple kids that come. But, yeah, they're true 6-man. I mean, if you're looking at minutes, I'm sure he's probably their trusted 6-man. But, yeah, he does a good job coming off the bench and adding a little spark.
48-26 now. Cole kicks it to Hughes. 12-footer, short, no good. Tipped again and taken away by Ibrahim. Then he kicks it off to Geatley. Back to Ibrahim. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. Up and no good. Rebound by Connor. He's down the floor, tries to kick it and does get it to Sanders. He drives down the baseline, cut off there nicely. Connor for 3, off the mark, no good. Ibrahim with the rebound to Sepavado. He's going to go down the lane. He goes up, left-handed, and good.
Good move.
And the Bearcats
nice power step there.
Absolutely.
Reached out and just laid it right off the glass.
20-6 right now in this third quarter for the Bearcats. They have lived at the rim in this quarter. Nice back door, well, almost a back door. Sepavado on the floor after it, and timeout call by Dexter, and they will keep control of that basketball because of that. Dexter's just done, Brandon, everything they wanted to really in this third quarter.
It really has. I mean, if Coach Allen, this is how he drew it up, I mean, they're executing perfectly. I mean, it just hasn't allowed the Rebels to get in any kind of offensive flow. And we know, I mean, their offense does flow through Tilley. I mean, it goes through Gary Tilley. We know that. And that's the reason why they're playing this defense on him. But it's games like this where you really need those other seniors to step up and say, all right, I'm going to knock down some shots.
Yeah, absolutely right. They're 11 of 27 from the field right now, 9 of 17 from in the paint, 2 of 10 from outside of it. Out-rebounded 20-14 as well. Dexter has 20 rebounds to Richland's 14, and Dexter, like I said, 20-6 advantage in his third quarter, and they've just really sort of blown it open a little bit.
You can see it on the kids, on the Rebels, the kids' faces. They're frustrated. They
Sure.
know they're better than this, and Dexter's just played good defense on them tonight.
Sapavado will bring it up the floor to Ibrahim. Kicks it out in the corner. Anniser back to Ibrahim. Jumper up and good. Didn't handle it real cleanly to start with, but got it to go.
I'm telling you, just give and go basketball is what they've done tonight, and that creates easy layups.
Tilly there, missed the shot. Rebound, though, by the Rebels. That was about the first clean look that Tilly's had all night, I think.
Yeah.
To Sanders. Screen set. He gets the jumper off. It's no good. Rebound Sapavado. He'll take it to the basket, up and good. Boy, he uses his body well to shield the defender off.
He has really good body control, especially when he lifts off, and he knows the spot on that glass, too.
Hughes with it. Tries to get it to Tilly. It's saved by the Bearcats. Ahead to Stone. Gets it to Sapavado. He'll take the three ball. It's short, no good. Rebound by Tilly. Hayden Connor with it for the Rebels. Off to Sanders, guarded by Geatley. Connor for three. It's short, no good. Rebound Anniser to Sapavado. Kicks it to Geatley. Stone to Anniser. To Ibrahim now. He pulls it wisely back out, I think. Then gets it off to Stone. Anniser will take the jumper. It's short, no good. Connor with the rebound. Hughes to the basket, and he'll be fouled there, and will shoot two, I believe. Yes. And that foul is going to go on Anniser. It's his second, team foul number 4 on Dexter. Minute 2 to go. Tucker Hughes at the line. He's got 8 for the Rebels tonight. Make it 9. Turnbow and Temples check back in for Dexter, replacing Sapavado and Anniser. Free throw is good also. So first Rebel in double figures tonight is Tucker Hughes. He's got 10. Head to Turnbow. 58 seconds to go in the quarter. Off to Geatley. Screen set for him. Turnbow, little runner in the lane, short, no good. Thought the Bearcats might play for one shot there. Hughes to the basket. He goes up, no good. Rebound Turnbow. And then Tucker Hughes just takes it away from him. And then Tucker Temples comes down with the rebound. They kick it out to Geatley with 30 seconds to go. To Ibrahim. Ibrahim slows it down and gives it back to Geatley. To Stone. .14 seconds to go in the quarter. Turnbow with it with 9 to Stone. Gets it to Ibrahim. He'll take the little jumper. It's good. He has hit about 3 or 4 of those tonight, Brandon, and looked really nice doing it.
You know, earlier in the game, they weren't respecting that. They were giving him all the space in the world. You got to start respecting that now.
Absolutely right. We're at the end of 3, and it's been sort of a little bit of a surprise. It's the Bearcats of Dexter 56, the Rebels of Richland 28. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
Cold beer, pork steak, fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
We are back at the Dexter Bearcat Event Center. It's the Dexter Bearcats with a 28-point lead, 56-28 here as we head into the fourth quarter. The winner of this one takes on the number 1 seed Puxico Indians on Thursday night at 7 p.m. And Brandon, right now, it's been all Dexter. I mean, they've just shot it very well, 22 of 42. But like you said, they've gotten to the basket a lot in the second half in particular.
Yep. And, that's a recipe for success. I mean,
sure.
It's great to shoot the 3-ball, and if you're knocking them down, that's great. But, I mean, who doesn't want to shoot a 90% shot, right? And that's what they're doing. They're getting to the hole.
Sepavado inside to Ibrahim. A jump ball, good call by the referee right there as Tucker Hughes got his hand on top of it, and it'll be a turnover and go back to the Rebels.
Yeah, as a young fella, you got to know when you don't have the shot, just kick it back out and reset.
Hughes with it, splits the defense, goes up, it's good, and he'll be fouled and shoot one. The one thing you don't want to do if you're Dexter right now is put Richland on the line and give them the chance to score with no time going off the clock. Tucker Hughes has sort of found the seams, too, in that defense a little bit this last 2 or 3 times down the floor.
Yep.
Sepavado up for the Bearcats, 26-point lead. He gets it in the corner to Temples. And back off to Sepavado. He drives inside, up off the glass, and good. John Sepavado with another 2.
It's been there all night for him, Jim. I mean, he's just... If it's working, just go back to it.
Absolutely right. 20, I believe, now for Sepavado on the evening. Sanders out front, guarded by Geatley. Geatley's done a really nice job on Sanders tonight. Tucker Hughes jumper up, off the mark, no good. Tilly with the offensive board up and good. That's where the height advantage, the 6-inch height advantage over Tucker Temples is a big deal.
Yeah, the problem for the Rebels tonight is that there just hadn't been enough of that. Enough putbacks on the misses. And Tilly's had a really hard time getting open tonight.
Ibrahim at the free throw line. He'll take the jumper from there. Off the mark, no good.
Good box out there.
Oh, great rebound by Turnbow. I mean, what a great hustle rebound. Geatley takes it to the basket, up and good. Will Geatley, the point guard, with the basket. Connor down. Hayden Connor with the basketball for the Rebels. To Tilly, to Tucker Hughes, jumper, no good, rebound. Sepavado and Hughes, it's a jump ball, and it'll go back to Dexter. Sean Cole checks back in for the Rebels to replace Gary Tilly. 28-point lead for the Bearcats with 6:04 to go and counting in the ball game. Temples gets it across the timeline. Geatley kicks it off the Turnbow. Dexter can run as much clock as they want to here. Sepavado, little spin move in the lane, runs out, no good. Eric Williams with the rebound. To Sanders, he gets open, but cut off there nicely. Then to Hughes. At about 12 foot, he goes up, gets it blocked, and that should be a jump ball as well, and a go back to Richland. I don't know if I've seen that many, certainly in that short of amount of time ever.
No, I agree, Jim. That was a couple oddity plays there in the last 2 sets.
Hughes, nice inbounds to Cole, no good. Offensive board, going to be a foul on Dexter there as Cole had the rebound. He got bumped and lost it.
Yeah, good job by the young fellow there to get right back in it. Draw the foul.
Third foul on Turnbow, the second team foul on Dexter. Hughes to inbounds. Sanders. I don't know if you were watching very close there, Geatley did a great job of fighting through a couple screens to get to Sanders before he could get a shot off.
Yep.
Sanders kicks it out to Connor. And a steal by Sapovito.
The defense has been really spot on for the Bearcats tonight.
Temples for three, no good. Rebound, Turnbow out to Geatley, to Ibrahim. Spin move in the lane, off of Williams. It's no good, but he'll be fouled and he'll shoot two. That's the fourth one on Eric Williams. First team foul on Richland this quarter. I thought Dexter might win tonight. I sure didn't think it'd be this kind of margin.
No, we talked about it before the game started. I mean, just depend on which club showed up.
True.
And, I know you can see it on the kids' faces for the Rebels. I mean, they definitely was thinking of a different outcome. But credit to the Bearcats. I mean, they've played ball tonight. They've executed well on the defensive end and offense end as well.
Hughes with the basketball, and Ibrahim's going to bump him out on the floor. It'll be out of bounds to the Rebels. Second foul on Ibrahim. Stone will check in for Dexter and give Sapovito a little break. Into the corner to Cole. Feeds it inside, knocked away, loose. Temples comes away with it for Dexter. And off to Geatley. Anderson with it out to Temples. Dexter running that little weave against the man-to-man here. Anderson gets fouled by Hayden Connor. Second foul on Connor and the second team foul on Richland here in the fourth quarter. Inbounds to Ibrahim. Puts it on the floor and then gets cut off and does a good job of getting it back outside. Stone with it for Dexter. Back to Ibrahim and take that little jumper again, and he got it to go down again. Ibrahim has torn it up from that corner right there, and it's 16 for him and 62-32 Dexter with a 30-point lead. Sanders off to Connor. Sanders with a long three. Good. Hunter Sanders got a step there. Got one to go down. 62-35. Temples with the basketball in the backcourt. Gets it across the timeline. Oh, lane opens up for him. He goes down. Wild shot, no good. Wally with the rebound. Cole with it. Gets cut off. Splits the defense nicely. The freshman with the basket. 62-37.
Yeah, good job by the young fellow there.
Absolutely it was. A little foul on Connor. Reach in on Tucker Temples. Third one on Connor. Out of bounds to the Bearcats with 3:24 to go. 25-point lead for the Bearcats. Geatley with it. Sanders on him. Kicks it off to Temples, and he'll be fouled there by Connor. That'll be his fourth.
Jim, we talked about at the beginning of the game about turnovers by the Bearcats. They've done an excellent job of taking care of the basketball tonight and not forcing those walks. We had a few in the first quarter, but for the most part, they've kept possession of the ball and done pretty much what they wanted to on the offensive end.
Yeah, you're exactly right. They've not turned the ball over. They've done a great job of getting to the basket and not shooting shooting themselves out of the game with the threes. 4 of 12, 33%. You can absolutely live with that.
Absolutely, and then on the other side, the flip side of the coin for the Rebels has just been kind of a grind just to get anything going offensively. They had some good bright points tonight, but for the most part, just not being able to, I think, get that offense to go through Gary Tilley has really created kind of a funk for him.
It has, and I think that also that affects your defensive game as well. You get frustrated on the offensive end, so you might be a half step slow getting down the court or whatever, and it's a frustration, no question. Dexter will have the basketball here as they lead by 25, 62-37. A little over 3 minutes to go here in the game. Temples will end. Let's see who's going to be the trigger. It'll be Geatley will be the trigger. He'll get it into Ibrahim. Ibrahim gets it stowed by Hughes. Stolen by Hughes. Stole. That's really good. My mother would roll over in her grave with that. Hughes puts it on the floor. Jump stop. Kicks it out to Connor for 3. Short, no good. Long rebound. Goes out of bounds. Will go back to the Bearcats. Eric Williams checks back in. You'll appreciate this in one of the earlier games I did with Lamar. I used the term helter-skelter, and he had to ask me what that meant. There's a difference in age now, isn't it? Just the difference in the age groups.
I know what it is, Jim.
Exactly. I knew you would. Anderson with the basketball for Dexter. Off to Geatley. Guarded by Sanders. Back out to Anderson. He puts it on the floor. He's going to go into the lane. Nope, going to be fouled on the floor, so he'll shoot. Nope. Yeah, he will shoot 2 free throws. That's the 5th team foul on the Rebels.
I mean, you gotta like the Bearcats mentality here. Even here with 2.5 minutes left in the game, still going to the rim.
Yeah,
still
absolutely.
driving to the rim, getting fouled.
Well, and getting and Anderson, who's not a kid that you really thought would contribute a whole lot this year, seeing him do that as well. I mean, that's a great confidence boost, no question.
I think I was talking to a colleague, and I believe he played some travel ball this summer and really worked hard. And I think he was really prepared for the season.
Yeah, I agree. Makes 1 of 2, 63-37. Sanders with the ball, Geatley on him in the backcourt. I just don't think you can overstate the defense of both Geatley and whoever it's been at various times on Tilly all night.
Yep.
Ibrahim all the way to the basket, up and good. Nobody stepped in front, and it's 65-37.
And Dexter's had really the opportunity to score a lot of easy baskets that way, just with the aggressiveness and getting to the rim.
Cole out front, off to Sanders. Inside to Williams. He goes up and good. Good feed there by Sanders, and it's 65-39. A little under 2 minutes to go. Temple's out front. Kicks it off to Anneser and then to Geatley. Back to Anneser. He's going to be fouled once again. He'll shoot 2 more free throws. Just driving across that lane. And that will be on Jacob Wally, his second. Anneser, the 6'3 junior. And you think about this, Dexter's got 1 senior on this team. They're going to be good next year.
They are, and they are getting a lot of experience this year. Coming up second in the BCT, bringing all these kids back. I mean, they're going to be a force to be reckoned with. I think in the CMO Conference and
I agree
in Stoddard County next year.
I agree, and their JV is 12-1 now, I think. So you've got a couple 3 young players there that are going to be able to add some depth, no question.
And we were talking earlier today about the ability of kind of being a bigger school, allowing your JV to play down a full season. A lot of the smaller schools are bringing up some of their more talented kids to play varsity, which get experience that way too. But I think there's something said to play JV your entire season.
Oh, I think that's exactly right. There's a couple of kids in particular, the Lovelady and Vaughn, who are sophomores on that JV team, who have got a ton of experience because of that. That'll make them better varsity players next year, no question.
Yep.
Temple's in the corner with it. Minute 14 to go. Dexter just trying to run the clock out here with a 27-point lead. Bad pass by Anneser there, and taken away by Cole. Minute to go. Cole for 3, off the mark, no good.
Talking about young guys for next year. I mean, that Cole, just a freshman, I believe.
Yes, he is. He's going to be a dandy.
We'll be hearing his name quite a bit more on the broadcast as well.
Absolutely. I tell you what, we were talking in the JV contest with Puxico. You got a young man, I believe it's Caden Jackson.
Yes. That is
going to be, he's your next point guard.
Yes.
When Landon graduates, he's the man, I believe.
I was teasing a colleague, a friend of mine earlier. He's the only kid I've seen throw himself to basketball in a game.
Oh, really?
It happened, yes. I believe we were in Bell City, and he threw the ball down the court. It hit another player, and he grabbed it and made a layup.
Well, he's going to be a good one. He's got some good hops to him, and he's going to be a player. Dexter is going to hold on to it here. It's looks like it's going to be a 66-42 victory for the Bearcats tonight. Nice win for the Bearcats here, and we'll just go through some quick statistics here, and I think they sort of tell the story. Richland shoots 38% from the field total, 48% from inside the arc, 22% outside. They were led in scoring by Tucker Hughes with 12, Hunter Sanders with 9, 6 for Gary Tilley. Only 5 shots Gary got off all night, and that's huge.
You're talking about a player, too, that's usually in the 20s.
Right, right, absolutely. 5 for Hayden Connor, 4 for Sean Cole, 6 for Eric Williams. So that is that rounds out their shooting for the evening. And for the Dexter Bearcats, we will see 49% overall shooting, 53% in the paint, 33 from outside the paint, only 12 three-pointers. They were 4 of 12, 10 of 15 from the free throw line with 32 rebounds. They won the rebound total as well. 18 for Ibrahim, 20 for Sapovito, 11 for Turnbow, 2 for Anniser, 8 for Carter Stone, 7 for Will Geatley, and I guess that rounds it out. And Geatley and Tucker Temples did not score tonight. It was 0 for 5, but he had a couple of rebounds, a great assist. But he guarded Gary Tilley, and he gave up 6 inches and did a great job on him.
Yeah, and I think that's the difference in your score. When you stop their top leading scorer from making an impact on the game, you got a really good chance of winning.
Absolutely right. So the summary of the day, if I can find it here, is sort of this. It was in the varsity side of the bracket, it was the Puxico Indians 74, the Advance Hornets 39. Here it was Dexter 66 and 42 for Richland. So on Wednesday night, it'll be Advance and Richland in the consolation semifinal. On Thursday night, Puxico and Dexter in the championship semifinal. In the semifinal matchups today, the number 1 seed Dexter Bearcats 72-44 over Advance, Puxico 65 over Richland 40. So on Wednesday night at 4, it'll be Dexter and Puxico. Good matchups, I think, both sides there. We know Dexter Puxico can be a really good game, and I think that JV game, I think it was a 10-point game early in the season. I think that'll be a heck of a JV game as well.
Yeah, on the varsity side, the Indians are going to have to bring it. They're going to have to come because this Dexter team is, I think, gaining a lot of steam. It'll be the 3rd time these varsity squads play each other, and it's hard to beat anybody 3 times.
You are exactly right. So tomorrow we'll have 4 more games for you. We've got JV contest, Woodland and Bell City at 4, and Bernie at Bloomfield against Bloomfield at 7. And in the varsity contest, Woodland at Bell City at 5:30. And Bernie at Bloomfield at 8:30. So should have 4 more good games tomorrow night here on Aycorp Sports. Then we'll be with you, of course, Wednesday with 4, Thursday with 3, and Friday with 4 as well. Any final thoughts, my friend?
I think, from what we've seen today and what's coming tomorrow, we were talking about it before going on air, about how these teams are winning a lot of games non-conference.
Right.
And beating each other up, and it just shows how good this Stoddard County Conference is going to be in this tournament this week.
I would absolutely agree with that. So 66-42 in this final one tonight. Dexter Bearcats with the win. For my partner, Brandon McMillan, this is Jim Riker saying good night and God bless from Dexter, Missouri.